Hey everybody, what's up? Welcome to the start of the stream. Getting funky. Perfect timing. I actually just sat down with a cup of coffee. Figured I'd turn the stream on, go make some coffee. And nailed it. Happy Saturday, everybody. It's the weekend. The first one of its kind in August. A little after 3 p.m. Pacific here in Las Vegas, and we're getting ready for a bit more Baldur's Gate 3 today. Hope you guys are doing well. I stayed up till like 4 a.m. last night in the character creator making an off-stream character. And I didn't play a single second of the game. I just made a character. The campaign is still like, literally, you wake up in the Nautilus. But I wanted to mess around and see where, kind of like Diablo 4, you know? Gotta have two different characters to get a different flavor of how the game plays and how different dialogue options go and stuff. What up, Kaibo? Cowardtopi says, been playing Baldur's Gate people happy. Why are there so many spells? There are a lot of spells. Picking wizard or sorcerer or something like that is difficult because of that. However, the reason why there's so many spells is because most of them have some other effect when you're playing Dungeons and Dragons that may not be as good in an actual video game, which is what we found out the hard way back in 2020, I think. Because I'm pretty sure that I made a character that was useless. Like, the Fabulous Frunculus was a useless illusionist style character, and I thought that I would be able to use like all of my illusions in a bunch of interesting different ways, and some of them I did, but some of them it was very clear it was like, this is for the tabletop game with a creative dungeon master who can like, oh, you've decided to cast an illusion, I will create a nifty scenario for you. Whereas in the game it's like you cast an illusion and nothing happens. Okay, that's fine. Like you can't really follow that thread as well as you can if you were playing it just around a table with a bunch of people. Anyway, that's why there's so many spells, because some of them are to be used a bit more creatively, I would say. The best way I could put it. Yeah, everything is more gamified, I would say. I also just got out of the shower. There we go. Much better. I just spammed Magic Missile. Magic Missile is OG and still great. It is a meme for a reason. So, nothing wrong with that. Especially like powered up Magic Missile when you can get a bunch of casts by using like a higher level slot. I've had players who were illusionists, and it was a lot of fun in less typical dungeon crawling campaigns. I think that's the key. If your game revolves more around combat, you sort of have to pigeonhole into more specific types of spells. If it's less combat focused, then you have a little bit more wiggle room. There are tons of spells, of which only like 10 are great for video game purposes. Basically. But I think that they did a good job at least introducing some scenarios in which you're rewarded for having a fringe spell that'll make you feel like it wasn't a total waste. And you can try and get more creative outside. Like, it's a pretty open-ended video game. I've seen the clips of people building a tower of 50 wooden crates so that they could climb it and have their wizard teleport over the side of the area they're not supposed to be in. Like, it's the kind of game where I feel like the devs definitely included some ways for you to accidentally speedrun the game. And don't get too overprotective like I think some games do of, no, that's not allowed. You're having too much fun. Nerf them. We need to get the Blizzard devs on Baldur's Gate. I think Magic Missile's OP, personally. Nerf it into the ground. I think the Shadow Rogues, the Spell Rogues, too powerful. Nerf them. Take away all their spellcasting abilities. Power word nerf. Anyway, what's up, everybody? Contending with some allergies here. Hello, Robot Mystic. What's up? Focalorse, Unibrow, Ombre Moon. Welcome back right on time. Explosive Danish, Grapple Hook, Lemon. Hey. Jormbrand, Starwolf, Professor Bones. Hello, Not a Giant. What up, Influx? Deadly, Sax, Jarek, Retrograde, Calandril, Digipuka, Just Some Old Guy. Welcome back, Snide, and everybody else. With Blizzard, it's nerf and nothing. Wow. Did you make that up yourself? Or did you steal that? It's a good motto. Anyway, I'm not going to spend all day ranting around Diablo. I'm also not going to spend all day creating a character. We are just going to jump right in, actually. I want gameplay. What up? Sudden Laser was at the end of stream yesterday, who I think I saw. But Sudden Laser, if I missed you, thanks for almost 2 years. And right on time, thanks for the beginning of stream sub today. 34 months. We Baldurin Gates. We are Baldurin Gates. We'll see what we can do. I think I do want to go for a little bit more chaos. Not total chaos, but I was thinking more about what Glim wants. His moral imperative. Is it good? Does he want to help people? He certainly doesn't want to actively hurt people. But I also think, because his intelligence is so low, that he's so focused on spectacle at the expense of all else that maybe he does end up hurting people, like squirrels, just because he wants to see what would happen. It is not just because he wants to see what would happen. He's trying to create the greatest show in all of the lands. And sometimes you gotta crack a few eggs to make an omelet. So, if you have to use your persuasive charm to try to pit two juggernauts against each other to try and manufacture the largest battle, the most entertaining slugfest, then, you know, is that so wrong? You just want to get all the action figures and smash them into each other? Is that big of a problem, really? Has Glim become a psychopathic ringmaster? I think psychopathic is overselling him. Realistically, I'd say not psychopathic. I'd say he's just he's a little low IQ and he doesn't understand the consequences of his actions. I did laugh very hard from the squirrel. It caught me by surprise. This game is one of the rare instances where a single ability makes me miss playing it. Spamming Eldritch Blast several times per turn just feels too good. Did you go with Elementalist Monk? I did, yeah. Hopefully we'll get to use some of those spells today. We haven't actually gotten to fight because we got into the town, and the town is a busy place. So we still got a lot more to do in the town. I'm hoping today to at least wrap up the Druid storyline, because we kind of cracked that one open last night. If you're curious, my second character that I made for off-stream play, I'm going to try playing co-op. It's going to be weird, because I'm going to play with a controller. And I plugged in a controller because I want to play on the TV. I have a whole separate side story about that, but long story short, the UI completely changes for controller, and it seems to work well, but it feels like having to learn how to play the entire game over again from scratch. Like, all of the inventory, there's like radial menus instead of the boxes on the bottom. It feels like I just installed it for the first time, and I was like, oh, I don't know how to do anything except move around the screen. But if you are curious, the name of my second character that I'm going to be playing with Alice is Raster Witzmerald, who is a tiefling noble. If there is such a thing. I don't know. I don't play Dungeons and Dragons. I'm assuming they can be some kind of tiefling noble, even though tieflings seem to be hated so far in our campaign. Who is also a complete edgelord with neck tattoo and many earring studs, who is also a warlock. The rebellious noble who has rich blood, but really resents being sent to wizard school and decided to become a warlock instead, and communicates with an eldritch being, and also likes prying into people's minds a little bit too much. So that's my off-stream character, Raster Witzmerald. Glim Saslin, however, is here in the Emerald Grove. Like, I didn't know enough about Drow. When you're making a character, actually, easy. Like, if I was just gonna create a character, I'm not really sure why you have to watch the cutscene every time you want to make a character, but that's okay. Like, I feel like you could just create a character and then watch both cutscenes back to back, and that would be better. But anyway, the Drow they just seem vague to me. They have adopted a ruthless pragmatism, while Lothsworn delight in the goddess's evil tenets. The Seldarin reject her attempt to overthrow the leader of the Elven Pantheon. So, am I correct in just assuming from this blurb that of the Drow, Lothsworn are like morally evil and they have a vendetta against the elves in the same way the Githyanki have a vendetta against the Mind Flayers? And then the Seldarin are like, no! We are good, actually, and you guys stop that! Cease being so bad. And they're just, like, fighting each other, kind of. Drow are like snooty cave elves. The Forgotten Realms Drow are almost universally evil and universally reviled. So there's not, I'm just because it seemed like there's no subtlety there, which is fine. I was just making sure my expectations were correct, because I was thinking about being a Drow, but I didn't want to be like overtly evil. I wanted there to be like I don't like having picked Renegade in Mass Effect before I've even started playing the game, because everything is situational. You can be whatever you want. Like, can you be a good Lothsworn Drow? I don't know how that would work. Anyway, so I was like, it's too complicated. So I ended up going Mephistopheles Tiefling as a warlock. So, since I'm gifted with arcane magic, my story was my noble parents sent me to some sort of wizarding school, and then I was like, this sucks. So I still remember how to do mage hand, but I was a warlock instead. You could be a pariah. Yeah, you could be a pariah, I guess. That's what I'm doing right now. There's prejudice, but you can prove that you're good. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, you could be a good drow who everyone hates you and you have to be good in spite of them. I was just curious. But yeah, that's why I ended up just being like, oh, I'll be a tiefling. But anyway. Let's load back into Glim Saslin's world. I gotta blow my nose while this loads. Hello, Curious Wolf.
Blood on my hands.
We have the right to defend our home.
So that's what you want? To kill a bunch of innocents?
I don't want to kill anyone, but I won't let this grove be harmed. Not again.
Okay, we're back. I love the sent to a mage school and decided to be a warlock instead character type in all forms. Yeah, I thought it made for a good basis for a character, especially one that I wanted to be a noble background. So that's what I'm going to try off stream with Alice. And I think Alice is playing a a ranger with beast affinity. To have a companion. A ranger seems like very versatile as well, because you can kind of be the traditional pew pew ranger, and then they've got the more like shadow rogue style. Not gonna lie, I thought you'd do paladin. Yeah, paladin's cool. My three top choices were vengeance paladin, the warlock, and a decay life death druid, that like whatever that third one's called, the poison one. So those are my top three. Basically, from a gameplay perspective, I probably like playing the paladin because I like being kind of tanky and melee. However, I wanted to role play as someone who I still like what I liked from early access, which is someone who has a little bit more magic, a little bit more mind control-y aspect, or at least tries to, and is a little bit more sort of inquisitively poking their nose where it doesn't belong in other people's brains. So I thought that would be fun. So I think I wanted to RP as sort of a edgy warlock style character so that I could have an easy moral excuse to kind of pick those options and choices and not feel guilty about it. Okay, chat, is the overlay integrated with the game? Can you see their the character sheets and stuff on the left-hand side? Everything working there? We are back here inside of the Grove. We have just kind of come under the city itself. What is the name of the camp? I did not know that was just gonna fast travel me. I don't want to be out here. Well, I will walk back in, I guess, because I don't have a waypoint in there. Yep, that does say waypoint at the top right, and I did click one. So, okay, let's walk back inside.
And move.
Alternatively, I can simply reload the game because I don't care. I was expecting at least a confirmation. That fast travel is fast. I like how the character sheet buttons are almost perfectly integrated with the existing UI. I'm glad it's working. I'm glad it looks good. I hope that the voting is working, because I've been a little disappointed. That's the one thing I really wanted to be the undercurrent of this playthrough, is like chat voting on different stuff, and we haven't been able to experience that so far, unfortunately.
I don't want blood on my hands.
Let me check the quest journal.
The right to defend our home.
So that's what you want? To kill
What are we
a bunch
working
of
on today? I actually am thinking about...
But I won't let this grove be harmed. Not again.
An old woman told us she could help with our tadpole problem. We should follow up on this. I kind of want to see where that goes. But I'm allergic to seeing where that goes, unfortunately. But yeah, we just came down here into the Druid Grove. There's a scenario brewing inside of this town where there are a couple different factions at play. One of them is the Druids themselves, who are trying to protect the Grove itself, and in doing so are planning on enacting a ritualistic spell that is going to seclude it from the rest of the world in an isolation bubble of magic. And that is going to keep them safe and sound, but no one else can be in the Grove except the Druids. So everyone who is in the city, namely the Tieflings, and there is a faction of other people, are going to get kicked out and left to die at the hands of the Goblin hordes who are incoming onto the city. We already fought a group of them. So we are having to reconcile these two factions. There is a lot of tension. It's bubbling over. People are taking hostages. The Druids took a child who stole a relic, and we're going to punish them. We allowed the child to go with our persuasive monk Zen. And now we're sort of being asked to broker a deal with the other people outside the Grove. And we have some options there. So Kaga wants us to make the Tieflings leave and just convince them to go, and we ourselves will lead them to safety, ostensibly. And then I need to find Arabella's parents, because I saved the child from being killed by the snake. And I told the parents last time we spoke that they were terrible parents and they should do a better job parenting. And then I went and parented the hell out of this grove and rescued their own child for them. And I'm going to go back and tell them how useless they are now. So why don't we just start with that? Let's go back and do that first.
Let's see.
How are the squirrel relations going? They have broken down. Squirrel relations have broken down, unfortunately. There's a lot of tension there. And we've talked to a whole bunch of people here.
And is that her with two R's or one?
All right, where's my team? Here we go. There she is.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
You ever scare me like that again, and I'll feed you to a knoll.
Mom, I'm fine. Stop it.
Our little Hellion told us what happened. Thank you. Don't know what we'd do without her.
You're welcome. But also, I saved your daughter. You got anything more than a thanks for me? This could have ended badly. Keep her in line from now on. No more light-fingered antics, no more stealing. Right, Arabella? Okay, just to test this, chat, I have to test this every day. Does the community poll work today? I don't really need your poll results for this, but I just need to know if this works or not, so I can set my expectations accordingly for the rest of the stream. Let's see. Or is it still laggy and not working? He doesn't need our opinions. That's right. Remember that. Mod check. Mod check. The extension shows your inventory. Oh, you guys are voting. It's slightly faster than it was before, huh? It still takes a while. Sorry, I got those beginning of stream allergies. Worse than usual. Okay. Chat says, no more light-fingered antics. Right, Arabella?
Yeah. I mean, thank you for helping me.
Reward,
It's
Arabella
our
is
job to
safe.
get us out of here safely.
Her parents
Not
are
yours.
grateful.
It's my
And-
job too. The druids don't care about us. No one does. We have to look after ourselves.
Pacing.
That's what Mole says.
That girl. I don't care what Mole says. That was stupid and reckless.
Stupid. I already have a necklace that lets me communicate with the dead.
Would that we could speak freely, my Earthheim friend.
We have a new locket that allows dancing lights. Gale can absorb this item's magic, destroying it.
Yes.
Oh, well that's good. I don't know if I care that much about dancing lights. Illuminate a 9-meter radius as a cantrip. That might be good fodder for him. I do like at least the other features of the extension. I just wish the voting worked all the time. Yeah, me too. But it's still a really good extension. I think that they're just more successful than even they expected at all of this. Pig? Pig is vibing, dude. Getting down. Oh wait, I guess I could try talking to them again. They usually will have something to say as a follow-up.
Friend, what can you tell me about this place?
I'm never gonna hear the end of this. If I'd got that stupid idol, I'd be a hero.
You were caught, and you could have been killed. What kind of hero did you expect to be? Yeah, let's go with that one. Because I can relate to wanting to be seen as a hero.
A heroic thief? Mum? Dad? Mole? They all would have been so impressed. Mole said we had to do something, because the old folks weren't doing anything. They were talking when the druids were getting ready to throw us out. Why can't we just stay in until it's safe?
That's a good question.
The idol. What were you thinking?
I was trying to help.
You nearly died. Do you hear me? What would your mother and I have done?
All right, time to scold the parents again.
Because of you, I got my little girl back. That's not something I'll forget.
The road to Baldur's Gate looks a little less daunting now that we're all back together.
Okay. I just want you to know I did that after telling you guys you were bad parents. Okay? Just remember that. I don't mind being the reluctant hero who trash talks everybody and I told you so's after I get it right. But like all the tiefling kids need to stop stealing stuff. Okay, I don't know how big this little area is or how many people. There's a lot of animals. It is the Druid Grove, so that makes sense. What a dude's name is Wrath? Badass name.
You did well to speak up for the girl. That snake is fickle. A tragedy prevented.
Kaga seems dangerous. By the way, Kaga, you are not allowed to listen to this conversation that me and Wrath are having right now, okay? Put your fingers in your ears. I know that you're just 10 feet away. If I hadn't spoken up, what would have happened? Listen, I heard there's some sort of ritual going on, like I just sidestepped that.
One meant to seal us in, meant to seal them out. Blasphemous. The Tree Father must see what's happening in his holy grove. Perhaps his eyes are on Master Halsin now.
If no one's looking for Halsin, I could do it. I'm looking for Nettie. Sounds like I better leave. I am looking for Nettie, actually.
Ah, I see. You will find her deeper in the caves.
Okay. I don't want to look for Halsin just because I know he's supposed to be like a party member guy. Also, I kind of feel bad. I kind of feel bad that Lizelle is gone. She's just gone. I don't know where she is. She's just gone. I left her in a cage to teach her a lesson. Then she escaped the cage. I don't know where. She'll turn up later. I'm probably one of the few people that will see what happens if you leave her in the cage. Like, that's probably actually a 1% gamer situation there. Because literally all I have to do is, like, shoot it and turn it down. If, look, fine. If no one's looking for Halcyon, I could do it.
Would you? I would give anything to see Halcyon return home.
I need more solid offer than, anything.
Our need is great. I will open the treasures of this grove to you, even if the circle forbids it.
Okay, Wrath is...
Halcyon is an elf with the presence of a bear.
We got an under the table
he left
deal.
west with the adventurers. You won't mistake the first druid for anyone else.
I like your hat, by the way.
Come, Silver. Stay close.
Hello, Silver. You don't trust me? Look at me. Animal handling? Try to get closer. Alright, Shadowheart, thank you for your guidance. Okay, just a quick aside. The number of times that I have nat 1'd even, like, in total in this game. I realize guidance doesn't apply after you nat 1, but my luck is such that I feel magnetized to crit failing. To the point where I thought guidance was cheat codes, but I've really been put in my place, I'd say. Alright, I would have got that even without guidance.
Thorv's fur bristles. He wants to jump, wants to bite. His eyes dart back and forth as he sniffs the air. He can't see them anymore, but he can smell them. Many, many strangers.
Go boy, chase! Shh, it's alright. He can't see them anymore, but he can smell them. Many strangers. I'm telling him to go chase the strangers? Chase the strangers.
The wolf bares his teeth. He doesn't take orders from you. He would chase you down if not for his master.
Relax. Everybody chill a little bit. How do you get perma-guidance like that? You have someone in your party that can cast.
I'm ready.
So in my case,
I don't want blood on my hands.
We have the right to defend our home.
how do I
So that's what
see...
you want? To kill a bunch of innocents?
I don't want to kill anyone, but I
Yeah,
won't let
so-
this grove be harmed.
This is Shadowheart. It's difficult to talk over the people talking. This is Shadowheart. She's in my party. And she has a cantrip, which allows her to cast an unlimited amount of times. Guidance is one of her cantrips. So anytime there is a ability check, it prompts you if you want to have guidance basically cast on you for the sake of the ability check. So that's how I have... If I were to put her back in camp and she wasn't with me, then I wouldn't have unlimited guidance. Or if you have guidance, because you can have, you can have guidance as a cantrip too, depending on your class choice.
Ridiculous. We just let her run off.
She's a child.
A devil child. One who tried to steal from us.
You guys are taking
Yet she
this
failed.
very personally.
That's what matters.
Looking ahead.
And also, what character you have selected when you do different tasks also matters significantly. I just do most things with Glim because it's like my character. And I understand that these are also my party members, but since they are NPCs, I don't really like using them unless... It depends. I don't like using them to talk to people. Like, I'm the party. Like, it's me. It's my character. So, I will kind of live and die by Glim.
Here goes nothing.
In most cases.
The towers seized, the battle done. The moonrise broke the darkest one. You recognize the mark of the dark goddess Shar on the broken helmet. This army marched in her name.
So many dead. Sent to the Night Singer's embrace.
Moonrise must be a reference to Shar's divine sister, Saluna.
A little religious lore for us? Alright, let's talk to, this nerd.
I should speak up.
Not on the table!
Please leave. Our hospitality has limits, and they were crossed long ago.
Why are you talking down to this person like that?
One day I'll catch a break.
Who's back here? Oh, that's Nettie. We were looking for Nettie. So all these things, you can't... If you were like a rogue sneaking around here, you could try and like steal from these people. And you can be like a morally... You know, steal from the people that deserve to be stolen from type of rogue. Or you can just say, screw it. Might makes right. I will take anything I can get my hands on. And that's fine too. But you might say, like, I don't like this character, this druid. So find Naga's chambers and steal stuff. It's a burb. A wounded burb.
I see you. Just give me a moment.
Anything I can do to help? Excuse me? I'm more important than some bird. I'll wait.
This medicat. There. It's up to her now. Life or death. Now, what was it you needed?
I need help. Now. Healing. Looks like I came to the right person.
I do what I can. For most folks, that's enough. Come here. Let's have a look at you.
Take off your hat.
You seem healthy enough. A bit tired around the eyes, maybe.
No good way of putting this. I have a tadpole in my head. Right, yes, I'm very tired. Okay, more than tired. Something crawled in my eye.
Crawled in? Some sort of bug? Or... Wait, did it look like a tadpole? But from your worst nightmare? All slime, teeth, and tentacles.
You know of them? What other kind are there? It's not like a frog hopped in my eye. Listen, can you help me?
I'll do what I can. Come, follow me. I might be able to help. We need to be quick. This way.
But I want to talk to the burb. Oh, are we going through a... Oh, secret door.
There's something in that vessel. Take a closer look.
This one had the same problem as
Who
you.
said that?
Attacked us in the woods together with some goblins. Tadpole crawled out of his head soon after.
See, they give that guy underwear. Okay? Not everyone's not just naked just because you picked the nudity setting. They gave that guy undies. I'm hoping for a less grave cure. So, you killed him and laid him out on the table? Is everyone being captured by mind flayers these days? I didn't think it was a common experience. I don't have enough intelligence to really have an opinion on that. Listen, I'm hoping for a less grave cure. What is that?
I'll do the best I can.
A pokey
I've
stick.
no Master Hal's in mind. He'd have your tadpole out like that. Still, we have options. You don't have to be here for this.
I'm interested in the procedure, actually. Please.
They're like,
Go ahead.
we all have
All
that
right.
problem too.
Let's see what we can do.
Look, what is that plant?
She shifts uneasily, hesitating. Something's off.
It might. But first things first. Tell me about your symptoms. Have you noticed anything strange happening?
It might. What aren't you telling me? It can merge my mind with anyone else that's infected. I fell from a ship in the sky, something caught me, and it saved my life. I'm allergic to falling from a ship in the sky and something catching me and saving my life. Jack, give me 1 sec. I gotta go fix this. It's driving me crazy. Yo. Sorry about that. It was like something was tickling my nose with a feather duster, like, permanently. Just like, tickle, 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 tickle. Tickle, 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 tickle. I'm back. Meanwhile, the stare down. Tell me about your symptoms. Well, I can't stop sneezing, and I have to blow my nose 8 times in a row, and it still feels like I could do it a 9th. I'm allergic to everything. It really kicks in when I start talking. I can be fine for the entire day, but when I start talking, it loosens up everything in my nose, and it's chaos for the first hour of stream. Oh, sorry, they meant my character. What aren't you telling me? I don't want to tell her too much. Like, merging my mind. She doesn't need to know that we can do mind... telepathic communication. I fell from a ship in the sky, but something caught me and saved my life.
Protected from on high. Sounds like the drow. Master Halsin said he was tougher than he had any right to be. How'd you pick up the parasite? Halsin was desperate to find where all this was happening.
On a mind flayer ship. I was kidnapped and infected. You're asking a lot of questions. I'll play along. I was kidnapped and infected.
A mind flayer ship? But Master Halsin was sure. Look, you've been straight with me, so I'll be straight with you. You're dangerous. If you transform here, we're all dead. But you seem like a good soul. You deserve a chance to
You were gonna
save
try and
yourself.
kill me!
This is a vial of wyvern poison. Swear to me, you'll swallow it if you feel any symptoms.
I thought you could cure me. What about that branch of yours?
The thorn? Coated in a fatal toxin. It was a last resort, in case I couldn't trust you. I don't have a cure. Only a way out. I'm sorry for misleading you, but I had to be sure you weren't a threat before I told you everything. Now, do I have your word or not?
Chat, is it a deception if they tell you about the deception before they finish deceiving you? Also, what would a monk entertainer do in this case? Probably just say what you need to hear. I mean, having access to a poison doesn't seem like a bad thing to me.
I hope it doesn't come to that, but thank you. Here.
Shadowheart approves, Astarian
You know,
disapproves.
I've spent my life treating folk and never once saw a mind flayer infection. Then suddenly, there's dozens of you. Maybe more. Master Halsin and I were tracking them, studying them, trying to figure out what the hells was going on.
Door?
Because you should all be changing. There should be a small army of mind flayers out there. But you're not. Weird powers aside, you seem perfectly normal.
What do you mean, should be changing?
Mind flayers reproduce by infecting someone with their parasite. 7 gruesome days later, the victim transforms and a new mind flayer is born. The thing in your skull, though, it's different to anything in our records. It's one of their worms for sure. But this one gives you powers. Telepathic connections. And it doesn't turn you into one of them. Not yet, anyhow.
So you think it's only a matter of time? You said you were tracking other victims. Did they change?
Hard to say. But there's a lot we don't know. Infected, folks like you, have been converging on an old temple of Selûne. And I've no idea why. When Master Halsin heard the adventurers were heading that way, he saw a chance to get answers. Joined on the spot. Whatever he found there, he didn't make it back.
Classic. Should have waited for the rest of the party. So, go and get him.
I've sent birds to find him, but the place is rotten with goblins. And if my bird,
Oops,
though,
I didn't mean to
you're
click.
one of them. Technically speaking, I mean. They won't kill someone carrying their parasite. If you can find Halsin and get him out of there, we can discover what he learned. And perhaps he can save your life. How's that sound?
Mouse is too sensitive. It's too easy to click. You're sure he can cure me?
I can't make any promises. This is like nothing we've seen before. But I know this for sure. Master Halsin is the only one close to understanding these things. He's your best bet to survive. Otherwise, that vial's your only option.
Okay. I'll do it.
Thank you. It would mean everything to the Grove. To me. I wish I could tell you more. But only those adventurers know what happened out there. All I can say for sure is they all went to the old temple of Selûne. And Master Halsin didn't make it back. Good luck out there. And if things start to go bad, remember the vial. Remember your oath.
How can I forget? You keep reminding me to kill myself with wyvern toxin. 1d8 poison. Coat your active weapon with the toxin. Shifting mercurially within its vial, the toxin holds a promise of a swift and delectable death.
Encourage you to take it. I'm sure it'll be very entertaining for the rest of us. Well, hello. What can I do for you?
Everyone in my party has to have a fantastic hat. I wanted to see if they had anything to say.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
Like, I love that laugh. There's a book, Halsin's Journal, Volume 1. Extraordinary happenings. While meditating in the forest, Nettie and I were ambushed by a pack of goblins led by a drow. We had no choice but to defend ourselves. But that is not the extraordinary, or rather disturbing part. On the drow's death, a parasitic creature emerged from the corpse and attempted to escape. I managed to capture it and have the host cadaver here in my study. I've told no one of my fears. Nettie suspects, but knows better than to ask. I also trust her not to read the journal that I have written about this that is on my very desk in which she works. I will investigate further before informing the others. Kaga will demand answers I don't yet have. I had better record any further findings in a separate volume and keep them upon my person, lest prying eyes jump to the wrong conclusions. Very, very trusting Master Halsin. Very trusting. We also have notes on drow parasite. Anatomical sketches of both a drow and an illithid tadpole are accompanied by notes in urgent scribble. The parasite was nestled deep in the brain matter, illithid undoubtedly, yet the host seemed unaware while alive. No visible signs of ceramorphosis on the cadaver, most strange. The final note, altered?
Looks like Halsin's our best bet for a cure.
One more note. My dear Nettie, I entrust you with the circlet to open the library.
Assuming he's even still alive.
What if Halsin is... No.
Speculation will get us nowhere. Let's go find
What
him.
are you guys talking about in the background? I entrust you with the circlet to open the library. Wear it always. If you need to enter the vault, talk to Wrath. He has the rune, but won't give it to anyone. So be sure you have good reason to ask. Protect my research while I'm gone, and take care of the animals. Don't give fish to Tuffet, she's getting lazy. So, probably a clue how to get into the vault here. If you were an enterprising sneak thief. As it appears, there is a rune of the eagle, an empty socket, a rune of the elk, a rune of the bear, and so therefore you would need the other rune. Lots of books in here. Just kind of checking things out. Why are you standing on top of the dissected drow? Get off. There's also, oh, the Mind Flayer Parasite Specimen is here. Oh, that's cool. Hanging suspended in murky slime, the living tadpole looks like some hideous cousin to the slug, only gorged and slick with remnants of brain fluid. Hello, Electroraptor, what's up? Welcome back, KJ. Hello, Saturday streamers. The Druid's Chambers. Oh, we can talk to the burp. Do not kick the burp.
The bird's eyes are glassy. Its breathing weak.
Unless no one's looking. Just kidding.
Any word on Master Halsin?
I haven't... Listen, Nettie, we just spoke a moment ago. You know I don't know where Master Halsin is. You're getting a little like, are we there yet? I think. I think we're ready to leave this area. This looks like... Who is this ghost person back here? Oh, it's not a ghost. Mark Coral. The servants' quarters. They've got a lot of hidden doors around here, don't they?
What will the tieflings want next? Letting the Hellchild go was a mistake.
Thanks, Elf. You're being very elf right now.
Until Master Halsin returns, my eyes must stay on Korga.
Understandable.
Come, boy. It's all right.
I'm out. Peace. So, where next? We've got a number of things that we can do. Get help from Nettie, complete. Nettie tried to poison us, but we talked her out of it. She let us go, but made us promise to kill ourselves if we started to turn. Rescue Halsin. I kind of want to go see what Auntie Ethel was talking about. We've got Hunt Down Karlach. Investigate the temple and get on. Auntie Ethel's help is like the furthest away. It seems. Oh, you can create custom markers on the map? Oh, that is amazing. I did not realize that. How custom are we talking? I just showed you. Whew, having a rough day. What's up, Raged Arctic Knight? Thanks for 56 months, by the way. Welcome back. Thanks for sharing the sub. Mr. Champ also for 28 months. Says, kill. Don't. Listen, I don't have Dark Urge. And the voice, the tadpole in my head is being quiet, okay? I don't need other people trying to convince me to murder as well. What's up, Taco Tyler? Who says E? Thanks for the E sub, Taco Tyler. Appreciate the over 2 years. Sander Clance for 57 months. Thanks for subbing. What up, Sander Clance? Chat, I had a very interesting time last night.
What were you thinking?
Because I decided to create a character. I mentioned this already, but it's not about the character, it's about how I created the character that I found so fascinating. It took me like the better part of an hour to figure out how to connect up my computer to my television, which are in two completely different rooms. Without going into the old man yells at cloud details, okay, a little bit, just a little bit. Dude, it was a huge, huge pain in the ass. I figured out that if I wanted to try streaming my computer, I could, because I have a Samsung TV, which is capable of using the Steam Link app, which is pretty cool. Like, they have a specific app on the TV that can, in theory, you have your computer on, and it's discoverable on your home Wi-Fi, or they're just all hardwired, in my case. If they're hardwired to your local area network, it can pick up, like, big picture mode on Steam, and then stream big picture mode to your TV, which is pretty cool. So you don't have to, like, move your computer to play your computer games on your television. It's pretty sweet. And I was like, that sounds like an awesome idea. I'm going to try that. However, the sequence of events that were necessitated in order to demonstrate their capability was well above my expectations. We're talking, I connected 3 separate controllers to the TV, because I found out after Googling and looking at like 5 Reddit posts that PlayStation controllers are not compatible with TVs, but Xbox One controllers are. Why? They don't have Windows? I'm not sure. I don't understand why Xbox controllers, even though you're not trying, like, Samsung is not a Windows platform, but apparently it only knows how to communicate with Xbox controllers or Steam controllers. Which, cool. So the whole time I'm like, why isn't this doing anything? I don't understand. And then on top of that, I had to run Office to TV to Office to TV to Office to TV, because when I was first connecting it, it's like, oh, you want to do Steam? Well, go put this code into Steam. Run to Office. Input code. Okay, run back to TV. But TV is like, you didn't want to keep this window up, did you? You had it open for like 30 seconds. You didn't click a button. I'm going to close it. So, okay, reopen the app. Okay, but now the computer doesn't have big picture mode on, and I can see my desktop on my TV. That's not what I want. Run back. Samsung TV doesn't like Sony controllers. That might be it. Microsoft doesn't make TVs, but Sony does. Maybe it's just like, screw you, Sony. I'm not gonna let you use your stupid controllers on my platform. That actually might be it. So anyway, I actually managed to connect up after researching. I got big picture on the computer. I got streaming. I could see the picture. I can hear it. The Xbox controller doesn't have any batteries. Where are the AA batteries? Oh, here are some. I will put those in. Wait a second. They are encrusted because they are old batteries, and they have a little battery dried leakage on the outside. Fantastic. You know the last time I put batteries inside of a controller? It was like 4 years ago. I don't know. Who does that anymore? So I found more batteries. And then put those in. Okay, but how? I never even used this wireless. How do you turn an Xbox controller on wirelessly and get it to connect to a different platform? All the dust settles. It literally took about an hour of just running back and forth. Oh, and every time that I leave the TV room, Midas barks at me. So he's just like bark, 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 bark the entire time. Because how dare you leave me here in my little comfy dog bed? Human, come back. Bark, bark, bark. So he's barking the entire time. Cats are like, what the hell is going on? They're trying to sneak into the TV room where they're not allowed because there's a expensive couple pieces of furniture in there that don't need any claws in them. And it's just a zoo. Everybody's barking and trying to sneak in and running back and forth, and It actually did work though, so I troubleshot every device in the house. I troubleshot the TV, I troubleshot the TV remote, I troubleshot 2 different controllers for the TV, I troubleshot my computer in big picture mode, trying to get them all connected. It actually does stream the programs from the computer, and it's on like 7 millisecond ping, which is really fast, and I was incredibly impressed by the quality of the stream. It was actually a very high bit rate. It wasn't like, you know, the same as being here, like playing it on the screen, but it was surprisingly good. There was a slight bit of delay, but just for a game like Baldur's Gate, you could easily play the entire game on TV like that. So suffice to say, I have tried Steam Link, and I was actually very impressed with the quality of it. It was just very difficult to set up because TVs are stupid. Is the short version. Who's this?
Heartless bastards. They deserve to have the goblins burn them out.
I don't know whose side I'm on here. You guys are all mean.
We could help each other. Fight the goblins together. Instead, these fools are trying to chase us away.
Rachel, what are you looking for?
Those druids are going to get us killed. Nothing sacred about this lot.
Everyone's mean. Everyone's grumpy.
One more time.
I say we go. Kaga wants us to make the tieflings leave. Let's go get help from Auntie Ethel.
Can't keep the goblins out forever.
Auntie Ethel is weird as far as names go. In I guess we could go try to talk to the refugees, because there was an like Ethel chocolatier in Las Vegas, like Mars Bars Company. It's like Ethel M Chocolates, and there's a couple of like Ethel chocolatier locations in Vegas, I think. How do I get up here? You can't. At least not yet. Maybe you go around from the outside? Or have we been through this door?
It was his caravan.
Mysterious door? So I feel like I'm going to a chocolatier right now. A secluded chamber. Oh, what up? It is Evlor. This is the right place to go.
I heard what happened. Thank you for protecting the child.
You're welcome.
If the druids are this far gone, then it's not just goblins we have to fear. So we can risk violence here, or face it for certain on the road. Quite the choice, isn't it?
Leaving is the Grove's best option. I can help. Can you delay the ritual? You have to resist. Best of luck with that. This has nothing to do with me. I'm not here to advise you. I'm here to make you leave. Oh. Did the co-op with controllers go well on one screen? We didn't actually play. And we're actually playing on 2 machines. So I haven't tried split screen yet. But got a gaming laptop, and then I'm streaming this computer to the TV for now. Here's the thing. I want to create the biggest spectacle possible. And if that entails a little bit of fireworks, that's what I'd like to do. So which of these is going to create the biggest show? Leaving is the best option. I can help. Not that one. Can you delay the ritual? I think delaying the ritual or telling him he has to resist. Those are the 2 most chaotic outcomes. I think Glim just wants to have, throw a little chaos into the mix. Which one of these? Maybe talking him into resisting. I mean, to be fair, the druids are a little discombobulated, I'd say. Their leadership and the people who following their leadership are not in line with one another. You have to resist.
No, the druids are too powerful. We can't stand against them all.
They're gonna make me pick a
It's
side,
Korga's
aren't they?
Influence. Without her twisting things, I believe the druids might see sense.
Then why don't you get rid of her? Cut your losses and run. I'll help. Why don't you get rid of her?
A low thought. But I'd be lying if I said I hadn't considered it. But the druids would slaughter us. We'd have to get close to Korga, within striking distance. I can't manage that. But they've already let you.
I'm not gonna kill her for you. I'm not some murderer for hire.
It doesn't sit well with me either. But to get these people to safety, there's nothing I won't do.
It sounds like there's
You'd be well
something you
rewarded
won't
for the
do.
risk. But if that won't sway you, there's nothing more to discuss.
You can't just be like, I will do anything to save my people. By the way, can you kill Kaga for me?
Yes, of course.
Not how that works, bud. Not how that works.
You're the one who helped at the gate. Glad to have another sword. We might need it.
Listen, I'm not on your team just because I saved a couple of your lives. It was cute how you just tried to be like, yes, I was thinking about murdering Kaga too. Anyways, so you'll murder Kaga? It's like, bro, these are not my people. I'm just here. I'm just a guy. I can leave. I can go. I can go in the grove if I want to. I'm chilling. Good morning, Glim Gang. What's up? How's it going, Woldo? So yeah, I say we kind of head back out and go check out Auntie Ethel's storyline. See where that goes. Can't go there. Do I have to open the door? I might actually have to open the door for us, which is kind of fun. Or I could waypoint travel out. That would work too. Open the gate!
More goblins. What's next?
Don't shut the gates. Dude, how am I supposed... How do you leave? They're shutting the gate on me. Let me out. It opens if you walk up close. What? Oh, okay. Try again, faster.
So, do you have loves waiting for you once this is all over?
You know what? That is not the easiest of questions for me to answer.
You mean just waiting? Like a lovesick puppy? Short-term amusements are much less hassle.
No long-term for Shadowheart. Short-term onlys. Okay. So what is our best route? I think our best route is, yeah, just going straight west. Straight west. Seeing what we can get ourselves into this way.
No traps, please.
I still have a bunch of new monk moves that I want to see.
Enjoying our walks together. Aren't you, gang?
Sure. In silence.
Do you envision Glim as retaliatory, or would he think revenge is somewhat beneath him? I think Glim is not retaliatory. I would say he's not as much of a hard ass as someone like Amos in The Expanse, but he has like you gotta protect your own and do what you need to do type of mentality. Having grown up with a entertainer's troupe and having a very close-knit familial bond with people who are both are and aren't family, and being very dependent on them and them on him. So I feel like he understands the way of the world to some extent. He doesn't have much intelligence, but has good, like, street smarts. So I would say he doesn't take it personally when people do things that make sense to them. But also, as somebody who craves spectacle and showmanship, I think also he expects other people not to hold that against him. Because he does things that other people wouldn't approve of, necessarily, and may not fit in with his monastic order either. So it's kind of like everybody does what everybody needs to do, and everyone, you just do what you gotta do and deal with the consequences. But I think he's got a little bit more, he'd take it to a bit more of a instigate. He's more of an instigator than Amos is, I'd say.
Don't mind if I do.
Where he wants something to be flashy and big for its own sake. Trying to concoct the greatest show. There's a couple different ways you can go here. But I wouldn't say vindictive.
West Baldur's Gate, East El Terrell.
Baldur's Gate. Can you sit on this, or is this just like...
No one back home will ever be...
Do you have someone waiting for you in Baldur's Gate, Astarion? A sweetheart, perhaps?
Not one in particular. The city is a veritable feast of sweethearts.
You must be eager to get back, then. Slimmer pickings out in this wilderness.
I wish I could zoom the camera in further, but that's okay. It's time to have a little sit and a little rest. Does the game make you pick an alignment? No, doesn't make you pick an alignment. You can be however you like.
Have a lot on my mind.
You seemed quite forward with your compliments earlier. We'd only just met.
Seize the day, I say. More now than ever.
Careful you don't pull a muscle in your haste.
I like all the dialogue between characters. Is good. 4 to 9 damage dagger. Is that a typical?
Keep a blade close.
That is not a typical damage number for daggers. Oh, it's only 4 to 7. Okay, it depends on who's looking at it, of course. That makes more sense.
Mind.
It's 4 to 9 for me, because I'm better. Side note, the G key separates or groups up the whole party at once. Okay, it's good to know. I also enjoy that chests change color when you have looked in them already, which is a nice quality of life feature. Money!
Open up.
There's a lot of dead people up here. Should I be concerned?
Dead goblins. Dead travelers.
Were they heading to the Druid's Grove?
Perhaps. Are we walking right into an ambush? Ooh, another trap disarm. And thieves' tools.
Someone there.
Give that to
Still
Astarion.
breathing, despite everything.
Gold, a potion, a pepper, some cheese.
The potatoes were poisoned.
Scroll of Featherfall. You and nearby allies gain immunity to fall damage. Put creatures into a magical slumber. Up to 24 hit points. A quarterstaff and some armor.
Yes?
Gale, would you like to pick up the scrolls? Now, with a scroll, anybody can cast that spell, right? But you can also learn the spell if you like. I've been collecting them in case Gale wants to learn one of them. My Gale is a conjuration wizard. So, if I have a conjuration spell, how do you see if one of these scrolls is conjuration? Scroll of Ray of Enfeeblement is 100 gold. We actually have like a decent amount of cash. He only has 4, because I'm not sharing. I have 586. Are you restricted to certain schools of magic? Not really, no. There might be some class restrictions, but I feel like those are completely cross subclass, at least, for sure. Do you use scrolls often? Not as often as I should, because it's like I'm hoarding them, because what if I want to learn them? And then I just never use them.
Magic.
But what if? Also, you can only have so many skills, or you can only have so many spells
At least
prepared anyways. So I feel like it overcomplicates a lot of things. But it is nice to have the option. A goblin's drawing. A childlike charcoal drawing of 3 stick figures. Drawn in thick charcoal lines upon an animal skin, this childlike portrait depicts 3 stick figures. A goblin with sparks in its hands. A square humanoid figure and what seems to be an elf, each wearing a simple crown. Rip them. Very sad. A lot of little side paths to go here. Does that say hunter stash?
Inside?
It's empty. All right, I gotta focus. We're going southwest to Auntie Ethel. So this way. Because there's a lot of stuff we can find here. Curious. Everyone's dead right outside these walls. But no, I don't think you're restricted to specific schools. A raspberry. Yeah, the forest looks nice, man. The game looks great. It's fun to explore. It's fun to loot. All the dialogue options and different paths you can take through each of the missions is good. Honeycomb. Got some bone caps. Seems like there's a pretty robust crafting system. There's another recipe unlocked. We can actually make a belladonna supplement. We have 3 belladonna. In this transmogrified state, belladonna loses toxic properties, gaining instead an engrossing perception enhancing characteristic. I like how it's like belladonna's not poisonous if you just eat enough of it. So I can extract it as a supplement, and then we also have 3 bone caps to make. Vitriol of bone cap. Bone caps are found growing upon burial mounds. Their alchemical properties are flavored with proximal death. Sure. Make it all. And now I can make a potion of mind reading with suspension of myrgrass. We got supplement of belladonna, which comes up with elixir of peerless focus, alchemical solution. And that can create a potion of mind reading. Fragments of memory and perception smatter this liquid, a crude constellation of thought. Why not? Why shouldn't I use my ingredients to make a cool thing? Now, this is where tabletop really differs, right, from a video game. If you have a potion of mind reading, If you were playing tabletop, you could kind of use that whenever you thought it would be cool or useful. Whereas in the game, I feel like it's difficult to know when a potion of mind reading is actually going to do something, or if you're just going to drink it.
That's curious.
That is curious. Perception checks. We've got a shovel. That's why I bought one. Buried treasure on the road. Quite a lot, actually. A lot of camp supplies. An arrow of lightning damage. An arrow of ice. Potion. Potion of glorious vaulting to triple your jump distance. Potion of featherfall. Grease. Holy water. Alchemist fire. And fleet fingers. Special gloves. Once per turn, after the wearer dashes or takes a similar action, they can jump for free. Dash plus a free jump. I don't know how you get that from gloves, but you do. All right, Glim Sazlin's inventory is getting heavy. So, I say, let's give Fleet Fingers to someone who might actually be able to use them, such as Asterion. Looks pretty cool. I mean, he's not him as a whole. And probably the arrows go to you as well. So, Arrow of Ice, Arrow of Lightning. What else do we pick up? Potions. Triple your jump distance. That sounds like something you might be able to also use as Astarion. Immunity to fall damage. Coat your weapon in oil. Potion of mind reading. Potion of speed. And we have 2 alchemist fires. I'll give those to Shadowheart. Kind of wish there was an easier way to auto-sort your inventory, but that's okay. Just to keep it organized. So you have to pay to learn the scroll. Yeah, you have to pay to learn the scroll. 50 times the level of the spell scroll. And half if it's your school of choice. Yeah. Pretty cool system. But yeah, exploration and looting is fun. Chat, does anyone know if the loot tables are randomized? Like, if you find the same chest, will it have different stuff in it, potentially? Game to game? Because I am interested in that.
Please, we just want Mayrina back.
Who goes there? There's a lot of places to go here. I feel like I get lost in these woods. We got a situation brewing.
Lads, for the love of all that is holy, I've never clapped eyes on your poor sister.
Drop the act, hag. You was the last to see Mayrina.
Just let her go. Please.
Thank goodness you're here, sweetie. I don't know what's come over these boys.
Auntie Ethel's face creases with false concern. You realize she's lying about seeing this girl, Mayrina.
Stop this! We won't ask again!
Huh. How about you all just calm down? What's going on here? Lower your weapons, I know this lady. You're lying, you have seen this girl. Here's the thing. Just because you know someone's lying doesn't mean that you should instantly be like, you're lying! Sometimes you need to get more information and then reveal your play. How about you all just calm down? What's going on here?
Careful! Don't trust a word out of her mouth.
Our sister went to the hag, and we ain't seen her since.
Hand over heart, I don't know their sister. I will gladly help you all look for her, though.
Enough. Where is she?
I won't let you hurt Auntie Ethel. I'm not getting involved. Okay, they're forcing my hand. I don't know if I want to start this now, or if I want to take Auntie Ethel's side, then we can get in deeper, and maybe we can do some research of our own. But I don't know if by passing this opportunity up, if the game will give me a second chance to get to the bottom of this. It's difficult to predict. Chat, do you want to go deeper, or throw cards on the table now? Let's do a community poll. And it should pop up in a few seconds. This is a good click on the screen time now. It should pop up shortly. Because we tested it out a little bit ago and it worked. We'll see if it works again. By the way, Chaotic Kiwi, thanks again for 41 months. Who is trying to encourage more slaughter. Always more slaughter and death. Oh, there you go. Now you can click on the screen and make it do stuff. Oh my god, it works! Yeah, much more responsive today. It's slowly improving. He's gonna choose the most dramatic option, I feel. Chat is overwhelmingly... Ethel, what did you do to their sister? 65%.
Bollocks! You were supposed to rush to my defense, love. Fat lot of good you are. Some advice? You ever darken my door, you'd best have that head bowed and an apology at the ready. Bye-bye now.
Bloody hells. She just disappeared. Ain't seen nothing like that before.
Chat.
She could shoot fireworks out of her backside for all I care. The hag has Brina.
You could have gotten more information, and now she just vanished without a trace. You took the more direct approach, and you scared her off. Will someone please tell me what's going on?
It's our sister, Mayrina. She's... well... she was in a bad way after her husband died.
Started saying weird things, like how she was gonna bring him back.
Next thing, she's gone looking for the hag. Of all the stupid things to do. And we haven't seen her since. And no good ever came from dealing with a hag.
None of this matters, all right? We need to get her back, and fast.
Let me. I'll bring her home. You're on your own. I got enough problems. I'm sorry. I wish you luck. I do have enough problems. However, I am interested to see what is gonna happen here, because your chat's right. That is pure showmanship. Vanishing without a trace right in front of everyone. Yeah, that's a spectacular display. I'll bring her home just to see where this goes. Maybe learn a few tricks myself.
Are you joking? I ain't got a clue who you are. No way I'm leaving Rena to you.
But, Joel...
Not a chance. We're getting her back on our own. Now, come on.
Well, okay. Not what I expected this to go, but I'm gonna follow you guys, I guess.
Wish I had a bag of holding.
I wish I had a bag of holding.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
I did not mean to click on you, Gale. I was trying to take this plate of food. Oh, I took the actual full plate. Oops.
A chill runs up your spine. You feel like you're being watched.
Huh. Investigation. Look for anything out of the ordinary. Monk wisdom. Reach out with your senses. Check the balance of this place. That one for sure. Oh, man. Difficulty class 15? We're gonna need some luck. And not nat ones. I only get a +2 from bonus and a 1d4. So we need it. The best... The worst we can roll and still pass is a 12. If I get a full 4 from this, I can roll a 9. So I need to, if I don't even roll a 9, it's no chance. I'm not sure what I expected. I don't know what I expected. I'm not using an inspiration for that, dude. I only have 1 left.
The place has a quiet sense of calm. You can't see anything strange.
Okay. Well. Nothing turned up. Seems fine. Missed it by that much.
Beware. This place is trapped.
Yo! What is going on? Easy! What is happening? We are all... Guys, how do you go turn-based mode? Oh, quick. You've entered turn-based mode. The game is paused around you and time is broken down into rounds that represent 6 seconds each. They can be used to avoid traps, perils, or being spotted. Yep. Good lord. Everybody is in deep water, wet, bleeding, with open wounds for 9 turns. We need to go slow through here, man. There's a sheep.
What's up for discussion?
Oh, this must be her house area. No, she's over there, dude. This is just a sheep bog. There's lots of sheep over here and blood. Open wounds in deep water. Sound nice. Do I even have anything that I can do to, like... Why do I have perform class action, play a tune to attract and delight those around you? I didn't know I had this ability. Is it because I got a loot? Okay. What can we do about this?
I wonder what the next move is.
I think Shadowheart has too many abilities. No, you don't. You're good. You do have too many abilities, but that's neither here nor there. Heal your allies and increase their hit point by 5 HP max. You can only use that once per long rest, and it's going to take one of my 2 spell slots. I feel like aid is good here. Glad to see a weekend stream of the Band of Merry Hats. Me too. Thanks, The Dark. Welcome back. Yes, Disillusioned, you're right on cue. This is the part where someone in chat heard me mention the toolbar and then says, did you know you can increase the rows? After I just increased the rows, looked at it, said, oh, okay, we don't have too many spells, and I closed it back down, and then you tab back in, and, you know, you weren't watching, so it's okay. It happens every time. Talks, watch out, this place is trapped. I don't want to take 9 more turns of damage. But I also don't think that aid is going to, like, magically cure... I don't know how to cure open wounds, I guess. Does a heal cure open wounds? Because if that's the case, then this is the right spell. I'm just not going to look it up. I'm going to experiment. Let's just experiment, all right? I'm going to try and heal everybody. They're like, oh, I feel so much better. Oh my god, the wounds! Okay, so, no, actually. that didn't do anything. So, there you go.
Lost in thought.
We're doing great. I think we're just gonna have to tank Hunter's Mark and jump. I need to reorganize this. We are surrounded by spike traps. I'm just gonna turn off turn-based mode. Let's see what happens. Just let it happen, chat. We're just gonna stand still. Ow. Is there more? Yeah, I don't know how long open wounds goes for.
What to do?
I know there's a sheep that can see me. Okay, I think open wounds are not damaging us anymore. But this is a very dangerous area. All right. Oh, save failed. Don't walk back over there. Why did we get a save? We're rotting? Wait. Open wound is rotting. Disadvantage on ability checks and saving throws using charisma. This is a mechanic? Disadvantage on ability checks and saving throws using charisma. And it's gonna go, so it's gonna go 24, and then we're gonna get a chance at another condition. I'm infected. I know Potion of Healing heals and removes burning. Should I just try a potion and just see what happens?
Can't give up now.
All right, Glim. Potion did not fix rotting at all. Okay, I didn't think it was going to, but I feel like I have to try stuff. Huh.
A long way to go still.
Shadowheart only has one spell slot left. Cure, this is cure wounds, but that might just be fancy way of saying here's some heals. I don't know if that's actually gonna cure literal wounds though. You know what I'm saying? A 1d8 plus 3. And even if it does, I could try a short rest. I could try a long rest. I want to see what's going to happen, though. I just don't know what else we could even do. Other than, maybe waypoint back to town and go to the healer and be like, hey, can you give me a hand here? So my whole part, I'm going to quick save, actually. I'm going to quick save.
I must keep going.
We are all, our wounds are all rotting right now. We're diseased, it says. And there is no information on what that actually means.
All's well that ends. Well, not a
Sheep's voice warbles. You realize it's trying to say bar.
Boo. Animal handling. Drop your eyes and carefully reach out. Boo.
The sheep stares at you with unsettling malice.
Goodbye, sheep. I'm dying here. I don't have time to talk to a sheep.
The brothers. I guess they didn't find their sister.
Oh, those two guys are dead
Whoever
here?
did this wanted them to suffer. We need to be careful.
We're already suffering a lot, by the way. We're gonna have another check in like 7 turns. Well, they won't be needing their stuff anymore, I guess. It was nice of the old hag to leave a waypoint here.
Ah, my finger.
Did I just cut my finger on a... Oh, it's barbed. Barbed bulrush. I have another cut? Death by 1,000 paper cut. Gaming? My fingy. We're gonna see what happens right now because we have a check. One of them was saved. Astarion is healed. Gale and Shadowheart have flesh rot. Flesh is decaying. Vulnerable to all damage and diseased. Okay. Okay, I'm also... I have rotting flesh too, and we're all bloody and bleeding, dude. We're gonna just try... Let's go back to town.
Never a dull moment.
And see if anyone here can heal us before we become
Road to Baldur's
zombies.
Gate is a long one. Who knows how long it'll take these folks to get there on foot.
If they make it. They're slow, vulnerable. Half or more will die long before Basilisk Gate.
Doesn't seem to trouble you a jot.
What good would it do for me to be troubled? We can't save them all.
It's true, Shadowheart. That's true. We can at least make sure they go down in a spectacular blaze of glory, though. Alright, how do I get back to the Grove? Here we go. Nettie! Nettie! My flesh is rotting off of my body! Help! I can't stop it! We don't have anyone trained in medicine here, apparently. I'm actually curious if this is a viable solution for now. How do I go in? Right here?
Better not be cursed.
I don't think it's cursed. I think this just goes into the druid circle. Alright, Nettie should be somewhere around here. There you are. Nettie!
Ridiculous. We just let her run off.
Any word on Master Halsey?
I'm dying, Nettie! Oh, no. The Dungeon Master didn't plan for this potential. Nettie, I have an infection.
Any word on Master Halsey?
Halson is... No. Don't go there.
Flesh is decaying. Does it just heal on its own? All right, now I think I'm ready to look this up. D&D 5e flesh rot. Flesh rot is a disease in 5th edition of Dungeons and Dragons. The creature's flesh decays. They have disadvantage on charisma checks and vulnerability to all damage. At the end of each of the infected's turns, it must make a Constitution saving throw. After failing 3 of these saving throws, the disease's effect lasts for the duration 7 days, and the creature stops making these saves. After succeeding on 3 of these throws, the creature recovers from the disease and the spell ends. Okay, so you can't actually... Any effect that removes a disease or otherwise ameliorates a disease's effect applies to it. I don't know if we have anything that affects disease
Take it
in a positive
time,
way.
Nettie. Come on.
But yeah. I feel like Nettie would be able to help us, but Nettie doesn't know how to. Not sure if Baldur's Gate 3 will progress it to a 7-day disease, but we might find out. We might find out. That's pretty funny, though. So there isn't necessarily anything to treat. It's just you have to make saving throws. Oh, this is a learning experience, yeah. Vulnerable to all damage is obviously bad. Yeah, it seems like we're gonna do 2 more saving throws here right now. Saved on both. Okay. So everyone's good except for Glim. Of course. So yeah, it looks like you only need to make 1 saving throw in Baldur's Gate 3. Whereas in actual 5e, you take a Constitution saving throw at the end of each turn. After failing 3, you get a 7-day disease. Dude. Come on, dude. And you have to succeed 3 saving throws to recover. Classic Glim. Walk it off, Glim.
This will all be over. The ritual's almost finished.
What if they tried to steal from us? Again?
We've shown them once. We take Grove law seriously.
By letting that child escape
I learned a
without
lot about how the
consequence.
disease system
We might
works,
as well
though.
have lain on the ground and let them trample us.
Where is... Can you zoom the map out to other maps from the map? You know what I'm saying? Like, can you go up or down floors? Or no? All right, back to the Riverside Tea House, as it is called. Exploring this area seems very dangerous. We want to go west. And we already came across a corpse. There was a body. Ooh. Someone's up here. Let's go say hi. At least our hit point maximum. +5 hit points until long rest is convenient, at least.
Ah, stranger. Forgive the aroma.
You catch a waft of something foul, metallic, and sickly sweet.
Powdered iron vine. An old hunter's trick. Most monsters will think twice before making a meal of me.
You're a monster hunter? I'm surprised. I thought all Gur were vagrant cutthroats.
Say nothing. Pardon, but who or what is a Gur? I knew you were a jackass, but a racist? I'm shocked. Ignore the elf. He talks too much. Oh, I'm saying this to Astarion. I see. Pardon, but, who or what is a Gur?
A mystical and dangerous people. We travel the land, never settling in one place. We steal your chickens, curse your crops, seduce your daughters. Your friend here has heard it all, I'm sure. I wish I had half the power settled folk think my people possess. Alas, I am a simple wanderer. A simple wanderer and monster
You know who
hunter.
this looks like?
But I'm no witch doctor or cutthroat.
Well, maybe not exactly. Kind of looks like Tim Curry. To me. Like, Muppet Island Tim Curry, specifically. I don't know. I could be wrong. Hold on. Hold on to that picture. So, what monster are you hunting?
Something terrifying, no doubt. Dragon? Cyclops? Kobold?
Nothing so dramatic. I'm hunting for a vampire spawn.
No.
I fear he's gone to ground. I hope the hag of these lands can help me flush him out. If I can afford her blood price.
A vampire spawn? Why?
Sorry, what'd you say? I'm hunting for a vampire spawn. I fear he's gone to ground. I hope the hag of these lands can help me flush him out if I can afford her blood price. A vampire spawn? Okay. Say nothing. You're asking why a monster hunter would hunt a monster?
Just so. Vampires are godless parasites. We do not need a reason to destroy them. But in this case, it is a sacred mission from the head of my tribe. She sent me here to capture the beast and return it to her.
Capture? And bring it where?
Baldur's Gate. My people wait for me there.
Under all the smiles, you can feel Astarion's tension. He's coiled like a spring, hand inching towards his weapon.
Let me guess. Astarion is the vampire that this person was sent to capture. Also, Astarion being a vampire is kind of like the worst kept secret in this game. He literally smiles and has pointy vampire teeth. Like, that's your first inclination that he's a vampire. So I feel like not a great secret there. He just has pointy teeth, that's all. And loves talking about how delectable blood and meat is. You're metagaming, Etal. He's also got bite marks on his neck. Right here. What big teeth you have. Cough and give Astarion a warning look. How do you capture a vampire exactly?
At night, of course. Beyond that, I will say no more. There are some trade secrets we cannot share.
How sensible. We should go, but you have fun tracking your monster.
Why not join us? We could use a monster hunter.
No, I mean, we have different quests. I wouldn't want to distract this fellow from his path any more than he'd want to lead us from ours.
The elf is right. I have my own road to walk. A road that leads me straight to a hag's den, alas. But I wish you well. Be safe.
I have to give him some shit because he literally ambushed me and held a knife to my throat when we first met, and then I headbutted him, so I gotta kind of give him some shit. Trolling Astarion, classic. Yeah, you gotta.
Maybe I need more pockets.
Okay, question. If I went to turn-based mode,
trust no one,
and then had Astarion
on the hunt,
hide, there's really not enough movement. Wait, did he turn at the sound of the backpack? 3 trap disarm kits. Okay, if I steal here, do I get caught? Like, I don't really understand how... I don't know how stealing works in this game, so this is a learning opportunity. He's got garlic, yeah. 5 garlics. Try it, smiley face.
Let's get going.
Seems fine.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Borrow those trap disarm kits. Dude, flesh rot, I can't pass the check. My constitution is so bad. I'm just ill forever. It won't let up. But yeah, I think Astarion would definitely try and steal from that guy there, trying to like impede his ability to disarm traps and take some money for having the audacity to be openly hunting him. I think that's totally something that would happen. And I wanted to test out how stealing works anyways. Chad, do you guys have any, are you guys playing any rogues that have the loot addiction? Are you playing any sticky finger rogues in Baldur's Gate 3? The most honed monk body. That's me? Yep, that is me.
Fresh, sweet-smelling water gurgles gently below.
No. Don't drink that. Too suspicious. Hi, Toxin Chat. What's up, Zap Guy? I'm playing a Sticky Finger Bard. I don't think water is supposed to smell sweet. And that's where you're wrong. I really don't want to get into a huge fight with the hag while I'm suffering from all ability check disadvantage and charisma saving throws and am vulnerable to all damage. You know, I'd rather like wait this out for one more check. And hopefully just cure myself. But thanks, Zap Guy, for 30 months of character creator sub. I appreciate the resub. Welcome back. Alright, gamers. While that's happening, let me play us a tune. Perform a troubled bard's ballad to encourage and inspire those around you. No! 25 more turns! Play a rousing battle chant to attract and delight those around you. I don't feel so good, guys. I don't feel so good. I don't know about that.
I don't want a crumb left on that plate, girl.
Auntie Ethel, please. One more bite and this pie is gonna come back up to say hello.
Don't make me get the wooden spoon. You're eating for two, so get to it. If it isn't the cheekiest pup of them all, you'd best have one hells of an apology for me, young man.
You'll get no apology from me, hag. You must have mistaken me for someone else. Attack her. You must have mistaken me for someone else.
I don't think I did, dearie. And frankly, you're thick for saying so. You know, I was gonna give you a swift kick up the arse and show you the door. But I think you and I could have a bit of fun together. Gods grant me patience. Eat up, Mayrina. I won't say it again.
That's Mayrina? I have some bad news for her. The lady doesn't seem to be enjoying her dinner. Do you treat all your guests so poorly? You said you had something for the parasite? Just like, bro, I'm in over my head. I just want to get this little tadpole guy out, okay? Can we just focus on the important stuff? I don't know. I like 1. I like 2, I like 3, I like 4. Chat, help me out. Let's see if we can get a vote on this one. Does attack her give you a surprise round? It might. Oh, that was actually pretty quick. Italics, you can cast resistance on Glim when he's about to make his check to give him a better chance to succeed. Okay. Who in my party has resistance? Is it the cleric, I would assume? That'd be my guess. Chat, this is pretty close. You said you have a cure, and I want this game to be over. You said you had something for the parasite.
Of course. Oh, I'd lose my head if it wasn't attached to me. Now, I must confess, I told a bit of a white lie. I said I had something at home that could help. Well, that something is me. Forgive me. I didn't want the Grove's prying eyes in my business. What do you say? Want me to take care of the little bugger?
I don't trust you at all, but also I want to see where this is going. Full 180. Yeah, because she thought that I was going to interrupt whatever she's got going on with Marina. And now that I've shown her that I actually only care about the parasite, she's all like smiles and happy. License to save scum. I'm not gonna save scum. But let's say depends on the price.
Well, that depends on the job. Removing a parasite is no small feat. But I like you, Petal. So I'll only ask for something small. One of your pretty little peepers. I'll pluck it from your head, kiss it for luck, then back in it goes. Won't take but a moment. That is my price. Nothing more, nothing less.
She's gonna take out my eyeball and then make it where she can see through my eyes and spy through it, for sure. Like, that's 100% what's happening. I don't think Glim is intelligent enough to figure that out, but he is intelligent enough to figure out taking out my eye is not that cool. Will my sight be damaged?
A touch, but sure, you've two eyes in your skull, don't you? No need to be precious.
Why do you want one of my eyes?
I'm afraid that's my business, Petal. It's nothing nefarious, though. I promise.
Chat? Weigh in. Where do you want this story to go? I saw it move. Oh, there it goes. Can you do that without the kissing part? Sounds good enough for me. It's actually pretty close. You should be able to click on the screen to pick an option. I say 2, see if she haggles. Okay, it's kind of fighting back and forth. That's a poor bargain. I'll try my luck elsewhere.
Ethel, can I please?
Quiet, you've had enough pampering.
Okay.
And you, my door is always open, Petal. Auntie Ethel is here for you.
I don't know, chat. She seems very trustworthy.
I can just walk into homes now. This gets better and better.
Totally not a vampire, by the way. Ethel named her price for helping us. One of our eyes. Auntie Ethel waved her hand and Myrina vanished. What happened to her? Well, I'm allowed inside the home. We don't know where Myrina went. Letter from Im.
Here we go.
The letter begins in an elegant cursive but ends in a harsh sloping scrawl. Ethel, forces are at work in Baldur's Gate. The mewling wretches are trying to edge me out of my own territory. I've killed at least 4 of their agents. None have talked, not yet at least. I doubt you hear anything beyond the bleating of your ridiculous sheep, but if you catch even a whisper, send word immediately. There's definitely a lot more going on here than meets the eye. Sorry, I had to do it. A simple poison recipe. I have long wondered about whether to publish any malevolent concoctions I have encountered. Necros convinced me with that damnable smile of his. But it is true, the life of an adventurer can be made safer through a good offense. Please use this recipe responsibly and do not cause any harm to other thinking creatures. Vitriol of bone cap and ashes of dagger root. Sprinkle ashes over the vitriol, do not stir. Cap the vial, wait until it exudes an acrid smell, and remember, when in doubt, fail a saving throw against spike trap. Just recall the rule of 3, thrice the same ingredient forms an extract excellent. Yo, I am still flesh rotting, dude. I am still doing it. The sheeps are her intruder alarm. Yes, if she hears any bleeding sheep, then that is like... Also, the spike traps are most certainly hers. I wish I could ask her if she could cure me of my flesh rot after I stepped in her own traps. I feel like she shouldn't just fix the tadpole in my head. But the least she could do is help me with my failed constitution checks. Alright, I say we talk to her again and see.
The fireplace isn't real. What's hidden behind it?
Ooh. A cheeky fake fireplace. With an illusory door.
Hello, sweetness. You going to give me one of those precious peepers?
Chad, I kind of want to do it. Because I'm just wondering, do you trust her? No, but also, yes. Like, maybe I'm definitely reading too much into it. But it just can't be so overtly bad. Is that metagaming? I guess it is. We did also drink like 2 of her potions that she gave us. Maybe that was just the hook. I would never choose that in my game, so please do it so I can see how awful it is. Surely it won't ruin your game if you say yes. You have a deal.
Glorious. One moment. Auntie needs her real nails for this.
Bro. Holy shit. Is it too
You
late?
blink and the wilderness changes. A swamp, stinking and insidious, assaults your senses.
Much better. That human skin is fierce restrictive.
So, the brothers were right. You are a hag. Cute. Am I supposed to be impressed? I mean, I am a dragonborn guy, like, I don't know. And I like a good fight. I think at this point, mixed martial artist, monk performer, Glim Saslin is starting to get a little like, ooh, I didn't realize there was gonna be a good fight here. Like, I feel like he's probably changed the reason why he's interested at this point. Am I supposed to be impressed?
Well, yes. I should bloody think so. Not many get to see a hag in all her glory. Consider yourself blessed. Now choose, which eye will it be? Right or left?
Take the left eye, take the right eye, or attack. God, this is tough. Because, like, part of me really does want to just see what happens if they take one of the eyes and where the story goes. Part of me just wants to attack. I never get to click the attack button, but I think now's a great time to press the attack button. She might kill me. Like, she might kick my ass. She could be like a super boss. Don't attack, dude. You have funky blood. Yeah, but I have 4. It's 4 against 1. All right, let's see what chat wants to do. I will do the story that chat wants to see. No pun intended. Do you really think that she can fix the tadpole, though? Vote is working! I know, vote is working. I'm pumped about it. Chat overwhelmingly wants the left eye gone. Is it just because you can't see it as well in this camera angle? Which eye had the parasite? It's in first person, so it's hard to see. But I think the parasite went in the left eye of Lizelle in the cutscene. But I don't think that matters. It's in the brain. So chat overwhelmingly is picking left eye. All right, let's go. Take the left eye.
Hold on to your knickers. This might sting a bit.
My pants can come off. I have underwear on. It's fine. I double checked. Ugh! Ugh! My hat! Yo, you stabbed through the eye!
No, that wasn't so bad, was it?
Check that your eye is still there.
That color suits you. No, unless you want tentacles for a tongue, stay absolutely still. I've removed one of these buggers before, but it's a touch tricky.
The parasite squirms at the hag's words. Pain builds behind your eye. You feel the creature writhe as it's dragged towards your ear. Then it bites back, burrowing even deeper into your brain.
Goddamn wretched! You little shit! You didn't tell me it was Netherese. I'm not touching that!
What? You can't back down now! Now I'm getting predictably scammed. Netherese.
Filthy shadow magic brings nothing but chains and misery. How could I have missed that stink? Like blood and piss congealing on my tongue. Someone's tampered with your parasite. That's likely why you've not turned yet.
Chat! I want my money back. Yeah, we're about to have a big problem here. There is about to be a large problem here. I'm gonna let chat vote again since the voting actually seems. Option 1, what do you mean? Tampered. 2, I thought you could remove it. 3, all the more reason to remove it, or else. Your choice. I'm glad that the voting seems to be working now. Ask to see her manager. Okay, overwhelmingly, what do you mean? Tampered.
Bless us. You're as slow as a wet week. That thing has been touched by more than mind flayers. You're a dead soul walking. I can't help you.
Hag-eyed. Dealing with hags always comes with a cost. In this case, an eye. What about my eye? I'm not leaving. This wasn't the deal. Which is your way of saying you're not powerful enough. 4, is there someone who can? Chat, this is your story now. This is your story. I am happy regardless because it's a fun story. Ah, well, lesson learned. That's why I have 2 eyes. To be fair, she actually tried to remove it. Seems like a nice hag. Yeah, it's a little laggy. You just have to wait for it to pop up. Now I can see your vote. Should be able to click on the screen for your vote. A little laggy, a little haggy, indeed. As if we wouldn't pick one. Okay, chat wants to pick one. What about my eye?
What about it? I held up my end of the bargain. It's not my fault the Wriggler's tainted by shadow magic. I want nothing to do with you or that scum in your brain.
What was the second place choice? Which one was second place before? Two was, which is your way of saying you're not powerful enough.
I'd kill you for that. But why deny your Wriggler the pleasure? But let it not be said that Auntie Ethel doesn't honor her debts. Here, it's on you to fix yourself. Now get out!
That complicates things.
We need to keep looking for a way to get rid of these things. They've overstayed their welcome as it is.
Where has she gone, I wonder?
Auntie Ethel's charm. Break this charm to receive all benefits from the Enhance Ability spell until long rest. Bear's Endurance, Bull's Strength, Cat's Grace, Eagle's Splendor, Fox's Cunning, and Owl's Wisdom. Does that mean I get one super bone that I can break and get all of these powers at the same time until I long rest again? So that includes advantage on Constitution checks and 7 temporary hit points. Advantage on strength checks, carry capacity doubled. Advantage on dex checks, half damage from falling. Advantage on charisma checks. Advantage on intelligence checks, and advantage on wisdom checks. Dude, I am permanently flesh rotted. Permanently flesh rotted. That's all I get? For giving her like a special eyeball? You have a +1 bonus to intimidation checks, but disadvantage on perception checks. Additionally, you have disadvantage when attacking hags. Paid the price and got super scammed, dude. Can I even read this book with my eye? There once was a beautiful woman. Men and women alike traveled across the land to earn her hand in marriage, but none could win her heart. Her mother despaired, for she wished for her daughter to find love and happiness. Then her mother died. The woman cried and cried. Her suitors stopped calling, her friends stopped writing, and still she cried. "You poor child," Shar whispered in her ear. "They only wanted you for your beauty, for your charm, for your grace. Now that grief has replaced your charms, none care for you, none but I." The woman spoke to Shar, who listened. She prayed to Shar, who answered. For the first time in her life, the woman had a true friend. And then Shar asked her to take a vial, a small vial, an innocent vial. She took the vial to a man. The man filled it with liquid and told her to drop it in a well. The woman did. She wanted Shar to love her, to be proud of her. And then people became sick. People died. But Shar loved her, and the woman loved Shar. Now men and women alike travel across the land to see her, not because she is beautiful, not because she is charming, but because she is a high priestess of Shar, and her word is law. A permanent disadvantage on all perception checks from now on. Yeah. For a +1 bonus to intimidation checks and a bone that I can only break one time. I feel like I actually got robbed. I finally got rid of flesh rot though. Well, here's the thing. Now, I gotta investigate. What's going on back here? I didn't want to, but now I've got to, don't I?
Careful footwork. Don't mind.
Stop! Please! Please!
I need to lead with someone else. I have a disadvantage on all perception checks.
Don't look. Don't!
So Astarion needs to lead.
Stop! Please! Please!
But depending on what the eye can do for her... Oh.
Away!
Huh.
What's that? My sweet Callum, whose beloved asked that his beauty never fade.
As you edge closer to the mirror, a pale face appears, contorted in fear. Fists slam against the mirror's surface again and again.
Monkas. I am concerned.
Stop! Please!
What's up, Positively Human? Thanks for the 9 months of sub, by the way.
Away! Away!
Welcome back. We're in chaos mode here. Deutschcut says, new Dragonborn hat fashion win.
Don't
Once we find a new hat, you know? We have to find a hat first.
What is this place?
Stop!
The Hag's workshop, apparently.
My darling Magron, she wished for the mind of a genius, but the silly head crossed me.
Don't look. Don't.
So that's the hag's voice talking about all these people. We have a gnarly cauldron down here.
No, thanks.
Don't eat that. Like her curiosity cabinet.
Don't look.
Amethyst ring, some gold.
This poor dear wished never to lay eyes on her family again.
So you're like a monkey's paw. Am I pickpocketing from Gale on accident?
My dearest Ephraim, he begged me to halt the deadly disease that ravaged him.
Yeah, I'm starting to think I am one of the curiosities now. But why are they all down here and I'm not?
Away!
There's probably other stuff we can investigate down here too, because some of it seems specific.
Stop. Please. Please.
Oh, hang on. I think this is relevant.
Away. Away. Don't.
There's 4 masks on this table. What if we stop looking at him by...
Hello, Petal. My, the mask suits you. Just relax. See the world with fresh eyes. And let your dear old Auntie Ethel look after you.
Stop.
She knows.
Please.
Give in, sweet one. Serve your dear Auntie Ethel.
Away.
Tempted by Ethel's whispers.
Stench of rot is a slap to the face. Suddenly she is there, beside you, behind you, inside you.
Yes, I have you now, Petal. Don't worry. Auntie is going to take good care of you.
What's going on? Something's amiss.
The mask. Take it off, right now!
I don't think I can! This character's equipment cannot be changed!
Please.
I got an ephemeral whisper save. How many do I need?
You're mine now, precious.
Ethel has taken control. Condition lasts until the mask is removed. I need a party member to help.
Stop. Please. Please. Away. Away.
All right, guy who's screaming, shut the hell up. For just a minute.
Don't.
I literally can't think with you just repeating yourself in the background. Why in the world would you put that on? Because when this person is constantly saying, stop, don't look at me, I thought because there's 4 masks on the table, we put the masks on, he doesn't think we're looking at him, and then will talk to us and tell us what's happening. But also, A, how else would you find out what's happening? And B, do you think it matters anyways when the hag's eyeball is in my head? Like, I've already got the worst possible thing inside of me. What does it matter if I put a mask on too? I wouldn't expect that to be worse. Makes me feel like I'm actually losing it. Okay, what if... Do we have anything here?
Don't look.
I can at least...
Don't.
Oh! Is he not considered an ally? I can't give him resistance because Glim is not an ally. Wow, that sucks.
Away! Away! Don't look.
I'm not. I'm going to throw something at you.
Stop, please.
All right, someone go talk to him. Please shut him up.
Away! Away!
Yes! I've got you now, Petal.
Don't look.
What? Oh, it's a battle! It didn't trigger because we were all sneaking! What the hell? When I stopped sneaking, the sneaking like bugged it out. This is what was supposed to happen.
Away! Don't look.
I'm going to kill Lauren over here. Okay, now it's time to actually use...
Stop, please. Please.
I can't talk, dude. Where's the, like, don't kill option?
Away!
There's like a be nice and non-lethal. I don't remember where it is. It's passives. Toggle non-lethal attacks to knock someone out.
Stop, please. Please.
You stop!
Away! Away!
All right, I got a bonk you, Glim.
Look. Don't.
2 damage. This is gonna wipe my party, bro.
Stop, please. Please.
Like, I actually have to heal Gale, I think.
Away! Away!
Take you.
He is fading fast.
Look. Don't.
Let's use a cunning action to get out. Get some distance.
Stop, please. Please.
Go also non-lethal attacks. Must be unarmed or using a melee weapon.
Away!
Oh. Like, 1 lethal attack is fine.
Don't look. Don't.
Like, who's gonna care if we do 1 sneak attack? That's not gonna, like, kill Glim. 2 damage? Okay. 2 damage. I didn't even toggle passive attacks.
Don't.
Oh, is it already on? But it has to be melee. Okay, we're gonna turn the volume down for this.
Stop, please.
I'm going to throw a grenade on that guy.
Away! Away! Don't.
It toggles it for the whole party.
Don't.
I see that, yeah.
Stop.
It's a bit late, but I do also see that. Mark a creature as your quarry to deal an additional 1d6 piercing whenever you hit it with a weapon attack. Throw an enemy off balance as a bonus action, but I can't move that far.
Look. Don't.
Put a creature into a magical slumber. Select targets up to 24 hit points. I say we just blind them with color spray.
Away. Away.
That may buy us some time.
Look. Don't.
Did you just throw? He's throwing my own potions from inventory on the ground. He's using stuff inside the inventory.
Don't look.
All right, we gotta get out of the grease. If it starts a fire, what's the best thing I can do? Charm a humanoid to prevent it from attacking you. That's a wisdom save, which I don't think is gonna work. I could create mirror image distractions, but that's my last spell slot. Hold an enemy, still only 50% chance for that to work.
Stop, please.
I say we just do a basic attack for everyone. It's fine.
Away! Away! Blood in the air.
Okay.
Don't look.
I swear to God, this guy. I can't think. Okay, we're just this part muted because it's like he's actually driving me insane. Movement. I need to like knock this guy out somehow. This non-lethal attack possibly inflicts weak grip, hindering the target's attacks. Only a 55% chance to hit. But I could at least try a bonus action with Flourish as well. I think just making him... Suddenly, Glim is main character, like, literal god. When I play him, he gets hit by everything, misses everything, and when the AI takes over, suddenly he's, like, good at this video game. I think, is he still blinded or no? Just gonna get out of there. Let's do... I have 2 level 2 spell slots. But I think I forgot to put a level 2 spell on. Yep. Putting him to sleep doesn't really do anything either. Like, I can try and topple him, but that's a 35% chance. Alternatively... I don't think Mage Hand is going to do anything here. There is a random hourglass and shield on the wall, but I don't want to do any. I don't want to do any of these spells. Is the problem? None of them help me right now. I'm just going to Ray of Frost. 30%, and we have. Why do we have disadvantage? Too close? How do you? Oh, target is too close. Okay, let's move back then. What is an acceptable range? Everyone's missed. Cool. What did you just do?
Please.
I don't know what you just did. I don't know what that ability was.
Away! Away! Don't look. Don't.
Where is the game audio? Shut up. Chat, can you do me a favor? Stop tabbing back in 30 seconds after I explain how and why I'm doing something, and then just like be like, "Hey, what's going on here? Psh, what's going on in here?" Just assume everything is happening for a reason, all right? People arrive. What happened? All right, let's just keep attacking him until we get lucky. You can't be this unlucky forever. Maybe. I can't do Weakening Strike or Flourish until we do a short rest, so those were completely useless. It sucks that you can't use them more than that. These like can't use until short rest abilities are just like really bad because they have like a 50 to 60% chance to hit in these circumstances and they don't do anything. It's very unfortunate. Wow. My whole party is garbage now. It is embarrassing. 5. Hey. We did it. All right, at least you got him locked in place. He's down to 11 HP, so I just need to do enough. Let's do Gale first. Okay. Let's Astarion next. I don't want to do that much damage. Just do a main hand attack. 2 crit misses in a row. Most impressive, dude. Seriously. We are gaming right now. I'd be so mad if this was my D&D character. Okay. Good turn. He just downed Astarion somehow.
You break.
Stop. Please. Please. Away. Away.
Dude, it does the dialogue in the combat log for some reason.
Don't look. Don't. Stop. Please.
I gotta help Astarion up, because the AI is gonna try and finish him off next turn.
Wait. Away.
That's how it goes. If you're playing on tactical, the AI is more likely to try and execute. Oh, she's over here. I didn't even see. She's got 145 HP, dude. This is a save scum incoming soon. She's got god tier HP. Holy shit.
Away. Away.
All right, I gotta knock out Glim. Please, God, I just gotta knock out Glim. That's all I gotta do. Just knock him out.
Don't look. Don't.
Let's at least cunning action disengage, so that I can run over here. I wonder if you attack her, she'll break concentration. That's probably the right way to do it, is attack her, she breaks concentration. But we're already incredibly wounded, and this fight is probably over.
Don't look.
I can't do anything.
Fools these mortals be. Stop. Please. Please.
Is there a way to preview if you'll have line of sight on a character?
Away. Away.
By chance? I can only move 9 meters.
Don't look. Don't.
She's not engaged. Yeah, she's not engaged, but you could probably still attack her. Stop! Alright, he's got 11 HP.
Away. Away.
That's the 3rd crit miss.
Look.
In a row. Oh, no. 3 out of 4. 3 out of 4 crit misses.
Stop. Please.
He's throwing grease on us. 11 HP. Come on. Come on, Gale. Land a damn firebolt. How do you miss 55% 3 times in a row, dude?
Stop. Please. Please.
All right, Astarion, you go over here. Drink a potion. Use a ranged attack or something.
Don't look.
60% miss. I'll never hit him again. He is a gamer god. Glim is main character of this campaign. He's so talented. So incredible now that I'm not in control of him. No one can do anything to hope to stop him. It's incredible. Nope, crit miss.
Don't look.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Nat ones. Dude, the whole ground is covered in grease. You're gonna blow us all up. Are we poisoned? We have caustic brine. You threw poison on us. Did he get hit with the poison too? Oh my lord.
Don't look. Don't.
Chat, is throwing an action? I guess it is. Astarion's gonna be downed again because of it. I don't think he has a potion. He has glorious vaulting. Arrow of ice, arrow of lightning. I can throw a potion on him.
Don't look.
It's too greased up. They're all greased up.
Stop. Please. Please.
We're going to go back to quiet mode for you. I can't believe you have to do this whole fight with him just screeching in the background. I'm probably the first person to ever have this encounter, so it was never play tested. That makes sense. Otherwise, someone would have written it down. I'm like this is a 1% scenario that's occurring in front of us. They expect you to move faster? You think faster? Just because we have more crit misses, faster doesn't mean this resolves any faster when every attack is a critical miss every single turn. This is like the 10th turn. Jesus Christ. There we go. 9 damage. Now that we've done a ranged attack to get him within a small margin of damage, Shadowheart can switch us all to non-lethal, which has to be unarmed or melee. Can't be spells and or bows. Okay. Then you can do an attack. Then you can then you can do an attack. Oh,
my personal playhouse, and you don't.
I did not click anything, for the record.
Don't look.
Okay, all right, okay.
Don't.
Jesus!
At the ready.
Get them up! I thought we'd help Shadowheart.
I can think again.
What is happening?
Get out of my head!
What? I can't even leave. We're fighting him again.
And he will make it all better.
Don't.
We're on non-lethal damage. Non-lethal damage does not kill creatures. It just leaves them unconscious. Didn't take the mask off. He was on the ground, unconscious.
Don't look. Don't.
I didn't mean to click that. I was trying to click Astarion.
Stop. Please. Please.
Okay, turn-based mode.
Wait.
Now. Are we still in? No, turn-based mode. Turn-based mode. Turn-based mode.
Don't look.
Turn-based mode? No.
Don't.
Okay, Shadowheart. How do I change his Glim mask off? Jesus, man.
Wait. Wait. Don't look. Don't. Stop. Please. Please. Wait. Wait.
Thank you, God.
What to do?
Don't look. No. No! Don't look. Mustn't look. Mustn't see.
Look at what?
I see it. I see what's to come.
You realize there's magic at work.
How did I
Some
succeed
type of
that?
spell. An illusion.
Me. Dead. Dead. Flesh rotten, bone shining.
Quietly observe. Calm yourself. What you see isn't real. I just see your reflection. What are you doing? Get out of here.
Ethel said to look, to see truth, see death, see God's Don't hurt me. Oh, please. Please. Please.
I already
please,
threw poison on you, but you can still leave. Why would I hurt you? You're safe with me, I swear. Every time you open your mouth, it gets a little more tempting. That's true.
No! No! Monster! For mind dripping, flesh peeling, mind flayer!
Take a deep breath and roar! That's not very monk of me. I think he can see my tadpole.
No! I'm sorry!
Astarion and Shadowheart approve. Ah!
No intention of letting that happen.
Stop! Please! Please!
Alright, how do I kill this guy?
Away! Away! Stop! Stop! Make it stop! Don't look.
Where is... Dude. I am in hell right now. We are in actual hell.
Please.
I have 1 HP, 1 HP, 10 HP, 17 HP. We're out. We gotta listen to this guy screaming forever. The hag is still here. Has the other girl. I have hag eyeball.
Don't look.
We are in... We should make a save.
Stop. Please. Please.
Glim is in hag hell. That's a great name for a save. Okay, chat. I think it'd be best for everyone if we just mute the game for a moment. Okay? It's been about 3 hours in the stream. I think we just take, like, stand up, stretch our legs, get a little snack, get a drink, take the dog outside, clear our heads, try to figure out we are in the catastrophic series of events. And we need to just either cut our losses and leave or poke our heads even further and see what's going on. So that is kind of the choice that we have to make right now. I want to click on more things and investigate more things, but I don't want Lauren to be screeching in my ear for the rest of time. So why don't we just, just leave it. I'll give you guys like a nice screensaver background of the hag's lair, and also some music to relax you. And I'll be back in just a few minutes. Thanks for watching, and let's see if we can claw our way out of this. I'll be right back. Also, Talon Jazra, thank you for the brand new Prime sub. What up, Talon? Thanks for subbing. I'll be right back. this has been a fun adventure that I was not expecting to get completely derailed by. We actually came here under main quest purposes, and it turned into like its own side adventure, which is always fun. I think Baldur's Gate does a great job of that. Like, naturally increasing the scope. Well, okay, maybe that's not the right word. It leads you places under the pretense of one thing, and then gives you something else interesting to do. That reminds me a lot of side quests in Witcher 3, in that way. Where you're just kind of like doing your thing, and then like, whoa, I didn't realize this was gonna be a whole big side quest with its own storyline. This one is actually more specifically similar to Witcher 3 because there is hag plus abducted child. So that does have more overlap. But it's different. It's different, especially with the eyeball and the slug in head. All right, Lauren.
Don't look. Don't.
Now, before we do anything else, we need to get off of Death's door. Okay, let's do a nice short rest.
Just a brief respite.
That's like the most
Don't look.
value short rest we're gonna get.
Stop, please.
And I think Glim would do well to have another potion. Maybe some gruel, actually.
Away. Away.
3 to 12 healing. 3d4. So 3
Don't
four-sided dice.
Look. Don't.
Ooh, 11. Nice roll.
What now?
Astarion needs potions.
Please. Please. Away.
Gale only has 1 potion. The potions are kind of going fast.
Don't
All right, let's
look. Don't.
this dude.
Stop, please.
All right, should I go ahead and drink one? Sure. There we go. We're back to reasonable health. Let's investigate some more stuff.
A thief who tried to steal from Auntie.
Look.
Now the good little boy guards my home. My gentle Lauren.
Please.
He wished to know what was to come.
Okay, so I put caustic brine on the ground. What happens if you fire it?
Don't look. Don't.
Well, now it's on fire.
Stop, please.
Will the fire go out?
Please.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. All right. Cool.
Shouldn't have wished to.
Away. Away.
Look in the mirror.
Not bad. I've had better days.
Have we had worse days, Glim? Have we?
Not bad.
I don't know if you remember what's happened. I understand you were kind of mind controlled. Oh, there's grease on the ground here. Wow, you are. Good job, I guess.
You feel crushing waves of fear as the presence within the door recoils. It can't let people through, not again.
What happened last time you opened?
Images flash. A man cowering, a bag open at his feet. Gold coins spilling onto the floor. His cries for mercy are cut short as the hag slices into him, dismembering him painstakingly, limb by limb. She cackles. The man's remaining flesh twisted and contorted, becoming the twisted surface of the door before you.
Oh, here's the door.
Flee, you feel it cry.
I have to get through. Now.
Frustrated, the door rattled. You see the hag and yourself. You lay bleeding as she leans over you, a smile on her face. Her teeth, a row of deadly needles, shine as they dive into your throat, blood spraying.
Not happening. The hag will die first. Count on it. Are you gonna open up or not? I mean it. Let me through. Here's the thing. Glim's already died once. What's the second time? No, but seriously, I really don't think we have a chance against her in our current state. But also, I feel like I have sunk cost fallacy at this point. And we've been here for a long time dealing with a lot of bullshit. So I kind of just want to see what happens if I go through. Are you gonna open up or not?
The door twitches, but stays firm. Its form flickers, and you realize that the door is transparent.
How am I passing all these arcana checks, by the way? My intelligence is very bad. If I kill the hag, you'll be free. Open up or I'll burn you to ashes. I do have the +2 intimidation checks. I can see through you. I can just walk right in. I'm gonna go with the one that plays on my intelligence check. I'll just walk in.
You see the hag, eyes bright with glee, as she sets fire to the door. With a jerk, you're pulled from the vision. The presence within shrinks, begging you not to run through it.
So you're saying if I run through the door, then you die. Is that what you're saying?
Wait. You feel the barest hint of life from within the door.
All right, I'm going in. I don't know how to go in, but I'm going in.
Have to keep.
Stop.
Oh, that's how you go in. You just go in.
Please.
Just out of view.
So I'm assuming that in here... Oh, there's other people, and they're wearing the masks. That is spicy. So they become the guardians of the cave. This is some serious business now. Oh my god, it's huge. There's an elevator at the end. I don't think we want to deal with any of this, chat.
On my way.
At least not right now.
Don't look.
A whole ass adventure dungeon.
What do we have?
It is though, yeah. Okay, we gotta do some things here. Everyone stand back.
Please.
Gale,
Please.
I need you to stay forward and do a little something for me. No, don't walk over there, Gale. Gale!
Don't look. Don't.
Why would you walk
Please.
onto it, dude? He was on fire.
Away. Away. Don't look.
I don't know how he only took that little bit of damage.
What now? Wonder if
I have no idea.
Please.
I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I'm going. I'm not gonna look. I promise.
Away. Away.
I'll come back later. We are not prepared for this at level 3, dude.
Don't look.
seems simple enough.
It was very bold of the hag to like... Wait, what? What? Where am I? Oh, this is... Okay, yeah, I see. This is the house. Yep. I assume she wouldn't leave anything overly valuable here.
Something good here. I hope.
Yeah, it's just like a copper ring, a little bit of gold. She probably knows I'm stealing from her, but what's she gonna do about it? Come up and fight me? Potion of speed, elixir of vigilance, +5 bonus to initiative. In addition, you can't be surprised. Replaces effects from other elixirs. Plus initiative can be nice. The tea house key. Don't know when that is good. Potion of animal speaking? Just help myself here. I got really ripped off. Big time. All I got was like a hag bone. For giving up my eyeball. I don't know about you, but this whole jaunt has been amazing to watch. Sometimes you just gotta be along for the chaos ride. So what you're saying is I should try drinking from the well. Oh, the glimmer over... Like, this is now a true swamp. It doesn't have the aesthetic of being like a nice place anymore. It's been revealed.
A new sub for your collection.
Wonder why you still care.
You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
Who? Red Cap Blood Sage? There's a dead... Demir's dead over here? What are you guys doing?
A diminutive creature sporting a red hat glares at you. You recognize the red cap, a fey creature known for its
How am I doing this?
That noise.
It's the sheep.
Is the creature pretending to be a sheep?
Take a deep breath and say, bah. I see. They were evil sheep. Yeah, they were evil sheep. Who just gifted subs? Well, first of all, Lord Waldemar, thanks for the 11 months. Welcome back for almost a year. Appreciate the prime. Soups for the 5 gifted subs. Thanks, Soups, and welcome. Vedin Adamian is back for 30 months in there. 23 Hunter, Anderson Ferreira, and Loopy Guy. Hey, thanks for the gift subs. Appreciate the $25 gift sub dump. Enjoy your gift subs if you got one, chat. Taco Tyler, thanks for the 1,000 bits. Fancy hat for Etal Win. They don't fit my head. Hats do not fit my head, so unfortunately not in the cards. Like, I want to do... If we follow Auntie Ethel, we might find Myrina. Yeah. That seems really difficult, though. I'd like to save Myrina. But that's challenging right now. Rescuing Halson. Chat, what do you guys want to do next? Our choices are... We could do a companion quest and bring in Will. We haven't really played with Will at all. We could... find the night song by investigating a temple. We could try and deal with the refugees at the Druid Grove. Or we could go main quest Halson. Which might be related to the Druid Grove since he is the druid, but there's more than one way to do everything. Sup, chat? Played my first session of D&D this morning in years. Had fun. Not ready to chill with... Oh, now ready to chill with bg3? What up? It's been a bit of an adventure today. I have picked Sage and have failed on more Arcana checks than you. Follow your heart. I could also just explore and see what we come across. Not again. Oh my god. Dude, real-time mode is gonna get me killed. It's time for a long rest. Alright, we're gonna do a long rest. Everybody relax. Is it possible to die inside of the camp? So much blood. Yeah, a significant amount of blood.
I'd like some time to talk.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
Alright, if we want to take... We could take Will out. We could talk to Will as well.
The Blade of Frontiers at your calling.
How does the Blade of Frontiers end up chasing a devil in... Dude, he's having a survival check in the background. They're still suffering. How does the Blade of Frontiers end up chasing a devil in the hells? Tell me, Will, how did you come to be the Blade of Frontiers? I've noticed your stone eye. Take a look at my eye. I got a pretty cool eye too now. Did you lose it in battle?
A most vicious one, in fact. It's made from pure bloodstone, carved from the Galena Mountains just north of the Moonsea. A reminder that sometimes blood must be shed and sacrifices must be made. But that story is reserved for lifetime friends and calmer days.
I have to be better friends with you. Let's talk about something else.
By all means. Anything more we should discuss?
How does the Blade of Frontiers end up chasing a devil in the hells?
Karlach's fires raged in Baldur's Gate before she escaped to Avernus, as my source told it. And she was planning to return. One of the archdevils Ariel's own, Chaos Incarnate, a devil with pure fire for a heart. I made my way to Avernus to stop her. She fled from my reach, even climbed aboard the Mind Flayer ship as it screeched through the hells. I followed in close pursuit. I can't bear to imagine the lives Karlach might be taking, the damage she might be doing.
Okay, this is a lot to follow, Will. So they're chasing Karlach, a devil in the hells. She was in Baldur's Gate. She escaped to Avernus, which basically is hell, right? One of the archdevils Ariel's own, Chaos Incarnate, a devil with pure fire for a heart. She fled, even climbed aboard the Mind Flayer ship. I followed in close pursuit. I can't bear to imagine what she's doing. Okay. It's not exactly easy to journey from the Hells to the Sword Coast. From the Sword Coast. How did you manage?
A powerful friend with a keen interest in privacy. I'm sworn to say no more.
Can you tell me in a skiff? Also, I heard a roll. Was there a roll just now? Was that in the background? Someone's playing dice in the background without me?
All right. Anything more we should discuss?
How did you come to be Blade of Frontiers?
My father once said, one does not pursue a champion's life. One merely answers its call. So it was for me. I was hunting near the Cloakwood when I heard it. A child crying out from a lone farmstead. I found him in the fields, flanked by goblins. His mother's corpse bled into the soil next to him. I don't remember much of the battle, but I remember drying the boy's tears after.
What happened to my hat? What act could be finer than saving a life? You must have felt proud. And he named you the Blade of Frontiers? Goblins, pitiful vermin, easy to kill, hardly worth getting worked up about. Whatever became of the boy? Honestly, is Glim the kind of person who can't tolerate other people trying to be more impressive than him? Does he take him down a peg? Goblins, pitiful vermin, easy to kill, hardly worth getting worked up about.
Tell that to the boy shivering over his mother's ravaged corpse. It makes me angry to think about it still. Angry at the monsters preying on innocents. Angry at the so-called good gods for tolerating the cruelty of the evil. Angry at myself that it took so long for me to see the coast suffering. The frontiers demanded a blade, and so I heeded.
Nice to finally put a name to the face to the name. How great could you be? I never heard of you. He hates competition. I don't want to be mean to everyone just because, but also, okay, I do want to be mean to everyone just because. But I don't know if Glim is kind of silly. He's not outright just, he's not trying to be a complete dick. And before that, also I'm a Baldurian. I would have heard of him probably. It's nice to finally put a face to the name.
And it's nice to meet someone of your talents.
See, we can salvage
Having a
this.
worm wriggling in my skull didn't instill much confidence in the days ahead. With you as my ally, the future looks a little less daunting.
That's nice. I'd like you to join me.
Make some room, and I'm all yours.
All right, we'll take Will out of the camp. Oh my God, the wound is still open. Also, I love that the camp is dynamic depending on where you make camp. It's really cool. Awesome feature. Chad, I can't see anything here. Do we have a torch? We do have a torch. Oh, there's a torch slot. Oh, that's awesome. Where did my torch go? There it is. How do you turn the torch on and off, though? Does torch also help with perception checks? Probably. Turn on torch next to health. Very cool. Nice feature. Astarion, what do you have to say about accusations leveled against you being a vampire?
Yes?
Looked like you were almost ready to tear that monster hunter apart.
We're not wandering these wilds looking for stimulating conversations. Of course my knife was ready. The Gur are duplicitous. I've had my share of run-ins, so caution is only natural.
Okay, chat, here's a question. Who is not coming with us to make room for Will?
Something the matter?
Do you have anything else to say? I want to talk about what's happened to us.
Fine. What's on your mind?
Glim. Glim, bye. I think we have to leave Gale behind, to be honest.
How can I help?
I need you to stay in camp for a while.
I question the wisdom of that decision, but so be it.
Perhaps we'll travel together later.
I'll be here in the meantime, idling away the hours.
Okay, now Will can join.
Well met. That's the spirit.
And it's time to level up Will. Random question, how do you have a mini-map? I don't know, it just appeared here. Oh, you can ping stuff? That's cool. If your map is like all black like this, maybe you haven't been there. So I would say make sure that your map, you know, is actually centered on you. So if you see icons down here, you should be able to move the map toward them and make sure you're all the way zoomed out so you can see it. Because if you zoom all the way out, it should show you the area that you're in, and then you should be able to zoom in on that area. But as far as the mini-map goes, that shouldn't be... This area shouldn't be all dark. I would restart your game and maybe consider updating your graphics drivers if you haven't already. Because you should be able to center it on your character as well. Alright, Gale. You sit out. Will, you're in. Let's do some level ups. I am still in the character creator after all. Ding, 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 ding. Other people have been getting that problem? Huh. Learn a new spell. Spells require spell slots. What do you have already, though? The amount of spells you can have is fixed in your... The amount of spells you can have fixed in your mind is limited. As you level up, you may wish to replace old ones with new ones. Choose a spell you know, replace it with another. Okay. I don't even know what you have right now, so... That would be... Actually, you can back out of this, and then I could just look at them. They have Blade Ward, Eldritch Blast, Arms of Hadar, and Armor of Agathis. Temporary hit points, 3-meter Necrotic Conjuration, an 18-meter Beam of Energy, and Protect Self with like half damage, like a shield that mitigates damage. I like the level up screen, because I like this shows you all the cool new stuff you get each time. So, you have a bunch of damage dealers already. These are level 1 spells. I feel like more damage isn't necessarily good. It's also fun, like, I made a Warlock as an off-stream character. I haven't played it yet. I just made the character because it took, like, 3 hours. Like 2.5 hours. My Warlock, just because he's a different subclass, has completely different spells from the beginning. So it's kind of fun that they start out very differently, even. I just recently upgraded to 32 gigs of RAM from 16. It has completely removed all stutters. Yeah, 32 gigs is huge. That's a nice upgrade. Enjoy. React to your next attacker with flames that deal 2 to 20 damage. So, how does this work? I actually remember there was a tweet earlier I saw that was a pro tip that I haven't seen. Here we go. Dear Baldur's Gate 3 players, go to your inventory and equipment.
The pride of the gate.
Click on your spell book and click on the reactions tab. Enable ask for all of your reactions, such as opportunity attacks, spells, missile snaring, etc. Choose whether the reaction triggers automatically or whether the game pauses for your input. So, reactions are precious resources. You only get 1 per round. When and how you use them in 5e is completely up to you, which allows you to threaten creatures who are near death, preserve spell slots, only hit creatures you're able to sneak attack, etc. In my primary example, if you have a goblin with 1 HP and no weapon, and a hobgoblin with 10 HP and a greatsword, both moving away from your hidden rogue on their turn, you may not want to ignore the goblin who provokes your opportunity attack to hopefully kill the hobgoblin. So you'll be able to choose how you want to use it, basically, which is just always going to be better. P.S. Baldur's Gate 3, the Reactions tab is currently bugged, so navigating to it can be a bit annoying. Once you open the spellbook and click Reactions, if you select a new character, it will default to the character's class tab.
No one stopped me yet.
And if you click on Reactions, it closes the menu. Yeah, it is bugged. The only way to prevent that is to click on the Common tab before clicking on Reactions for each individual character. Yeah, you can only have one reaction per turn. Okay, it's a good tip. Good tips. So, if you want to do that for everybody, you have to go here, spellbook, reactions, ask, opportunity attack, sure. And if you switch characters, like Shadowheart, you go common, then reactions, boom. Opportunity attack, Asterion, common reactions, opportunity, sneak, attack, critical hit. I don't know how you choose to do that, but okay.
Defender of the people.
Cool tip. I like that feature. Anyway, that just reminded me of that, so I figured we should look at it before I forget, since there's specifically an ability that has a reaction. I don't know if that fire Hellish Rebuke counts, though. Something like Hellish Rebuke is annoying to just have go off on a level 1 nat. Okay, so it does count. Like, if I picked Hellish Rebuke, I could choose to react to that attacker or not, which is cool. Chat, what do you think Will should get as a power? We can get... I feel like we already have 2 damage skills. We have Arms of Hadar. And then the ranged one. The Hellish Rebuke seems neat. I don't really want to do Charm or Command with Will. This takes an... Does this take an action? Or is this just a reaction? Like, do I have to cast it as an action so that I can react later, or does it just automatically happen without using an action? Just a reaction? Oh, that's really strong then. That's really cool. Okay, I might take that then. It seems good. It takes a spell slot when used. That's fine. It's still a lot of damage and gives you an extra ability. Seems versatile. Chat also says... Hex or Rebuke. Hex is 1d6 necrotic. Make your attacks deal additional damage to the target and give it disadvantage on an ability of your choosing. Interesting. Sounds cool too. Yeah, let's try Hex. In your study of occult lore, you have unearthed eldritch invocations, fragments of forbidden knowledge that imbue you with an abiding magical prowess. When you cast Eldritch, add your Charisma to the damage it deals. You can cast Mage Armor on yourself at will without expending a spell slot. Speak with animals at will without expending a spell slot. You invoke your patron's Bewitching Charm. You gain proficiency in Deception and Persuasion. You can see normally in darkness, up to 24 meters. Cast False Life on yourself without expending a spell slot to get 7 hit points. Bonus. Disguise Self without expending a spell slot. Cast One with Shadows. Vanish into the darkness and become invisible as long as you stand still. When you hit a creature with Eldritch Blast, push the creature away. Once per long rest, cast Bane using a Warlock spell slot. Up to 3 creatures receive a penalty to throws, saving throws. There's a lot of cool stuff. I like these Eldritch invocations, and I can pick 2 of them? Sounds very fun. I was gonna say permanent mage armor sounds cool. Yeah, I was thinking about either that and yeah, I was thinking about Eldritch Push. It tells you what it uses the tooltip at the bottom. Yeah, I think we got it. Level 1 Warlock spell slot. Doesn't say reaction though, but yeah. Agonizing Blast is widely considered a must-have. It's important since all you do is blast as Warlock. Okay, you've convinced me not to take it. Thanks, chat. All right, I think we're good. You guys sound like you're all really bad at Dungeons and Dragons. Really bad at it. Like, seriously though, if I was ever invited to play Dungeons and Dragons with a group, and they were like, actually, okay, I know you're making your character there, but I have to tell you this. Listen, Agonizing Blast is basically considered a must-have for all. I know how it sounds, but it's true. You kind of just have to like. I feel like that just means either 1, 5e is bad, or 2, your group is bad. Like, I don't know. I just feel like that's very counter to the spirit of Dungeons and Dragons as I know of it. Okay, now that you've taken mage armor, it only works when the user isn't armored, and Will has armor, so now you have to take it off. Well, yeah, I was gonna look at that. Some people like it for combat, some people like it for RP. Like, there's nothing wrong with wanting a good dungeon crawl. But I would suggest that the mechanics of Dungeons & Dragons by themselves, stripped of any of the flavor of RP, are not compelling enough by themselves to carry any kind of game. Like, they work and they move things forward, but if you take away everything that makes Dungeons and Dragons and just distill it to just combat, it's not a good enough combat system. But I'm not complaining about it because it's fine, because it is part of a greater whole. It's just the individual part is very basic by itself. .5e isn't bad. It was simplified to be more accessible for a wider audience, so min-maxers feel the need to use meta builds because it isn't 3.5 anymore. We don't talk about 4e. Just say you're a contrarian, bro, it's okay. Just say you're the GM that passes out character sheets to your players and doesn't let them make their own character. It's okay. Because that's definitely the vibe that I get, yeah. Like, all right, everyone, we are going to roleplay today in Dungeons & Dragons. Here you go. Character sheet, character sheet, character sheet, character sheet. That's who you're going to be. Which one do you want? You can pick whichever one. Freedom of choice. 5e is limited in what it does. It's just mostly about exploring dungeons and killing monsters. You can do more RP, but the game doesn't give you a lot of mechanics versus other tabletop RPGs. Yeah, and it also depends on your DM and what campaign they've chosen for you or made for you. But I can give you a very basic reason why Dungeons & Dragons meta is bad for Dungeons & Dragons. As someone who's never played Dungeons & Dragons before, I don't think that makes me ill-equipped to put this opinion out there. But you don't remember Dungeons & Dragons for how easy it was. You remember narrow victory or tragic defeat. And the fallout from the drama that comes up. You don't remember, like, if you ace a campaign and it's so far beneath you that it's not challenging, that's not going to be a takeaway that you look back on fondly. And I will say that this is actually why I think Baldur's Gate 3 is a much better game than Divinity Original Sin 2. I think that they have improved on the formula dramatically because there was so much more room in this game. Like, if this was Divinity, we would have gone into the hag's house. We would have had half of the conversation that we originally had with the hag. And I would have had 3 dialogue options that all would have led to me having to fight the hag inside the house immediately. That's how that quest would have gone. Like, railroaded into combat. Whereas Baldur's Gate is like, hey, you can have this whole ass side event happen where you get your eye plucked out and magic put on it. You can leave, you can try to intervene, you can go down into the secret lair. You have to discover the secret lair first. You can look at all the curiosities down there. You might put on a mask and it takes control of you and you have a whole event. And like, I can just leave and never come back to this. And I've had an entire sort of storyline that's still sticking with me because it's in my literal eyeball without it like devolving immediately into a big boss fight. Now, I can go down there and fight the hag and make that a huge boss fight, but it doesn't, every dialogue option isn't just parentheses attack in disguise. Which is why I think I enjoy Baldur's Gate 3 a lot more than Divinity. But if you like combat, then Divinity is probably something you're more interested in. Which is also totally fair. Alright, level 3, Will. So you have a level 2 spells now. Level 2? Blindness. We do have some, well, we don't have blindness because the wizard was applying it. Cloud of daggers. Okay, so we've seen some of these before. Reduce peripheral vision, become invisible. We can still take mirror image and do everyone has mirror image. I don't know. I think that that's funny. I might just take it. Ray of Enfeeblement is a warlock spell. Weaken a foe. Half strength. Can be really good for Scorching Ray. Is a ton of damage too. Depends on how much damage we want to do. You must pick Misty Step, Kappa. No Kappa. Alright, everyone's getting mirror image. Pact of the Chain, Pact of the Blade, Pact of the Tome. Your patron grants you a grimoire called Book of Shadows, allowing you to cast Guidance, Vicious Mockery, and Thorn Whip. Pact of the Blade lets you summon a pact weapon or bind the one you are wielding, making it magical. They use your spell-casting ability modifier instead of strength or dex. Gain the service of a familiar, a fey spirit that takes the form of your choosing. This can be an animal, imp, or quasit. I don't know what that is, but cool. What would Will do? He'd probably pick Pact of the Blade, because he is like a human blade. Summon a deadly weapon or bind your main weapon until once per long rest. You get a sentient magic weapon that fights on its own? I think it's just giving me a magical weapon. I don't think it fights on its own, though. He is Blade of the Frontiers.
All right. What
he
now?
is Blade of the Frontiers.
What path lies before me?
All right, they have been cured of their wounds, apparently. Oh, he's back! Look who's here. Your boy.
Seems like
reading a
good
book.
moment to
We
talk.
meet again, as predicted. I shall be here in thy camp for whenever thou hast need of my services.
Not to be rude, but what are you? You were sorting something before. What were you doing? Care to explain why you're helping me?
Be assured, it is not by choice.
Not to be rude, but what are you?
There are many answers to that question. None are important.
If you won't answer, get out of my camp. Skeletons aren't supposed to be able to talk?
Correct.
You gonna explain further?
No.
You were sorting something before. What were you doing?
Beyond mortal realms, there doth exist an amalgamation of spirits akin to thine own, ensnared by the treacherous cult of the Absolute, felled in its name. They bear great discontentment with their destiny. For a mere pittance of coin, I might summon the worthiest among them to lend aid to thy undertaking.
Will these hirelings be joining me willingly?
Most willingly, forsooth. Their passions doth run deep for what hath been wrought upon them.
Okay.
Suspicion always haunts the guilty mind. My services are all that I can proffer thee. What thou wilt do with them is for thee to undertake.
Sure. Impressive. Are there other ways you can help us?
Should thou or any of thy compatriots perish, I will cleave soul to body once more.
Oh, he can heal me. That's incredibly powerful magic. Why is it so easy for you? You mentioned a cost, and look very ugly doing it. What is the cost?
A matter of coin.
200. What if I don't have that kind of gold? Can you help me change my class? Okay, I'm starting to see what his purpose is in the game. I like my class. That's actually not that bad. 200 gold for death. I mean, it's not that bad for me, the metagamer, but that's a lot of money to someone like Glim, who's barely putting two pennies together.
Such is life. Outrage leading to a singular end.
Okay, let's talk about something else.
Very well.
100 gold to recruit a hireling. Chat, remind me to do this if we decide to go back and fight the hag. The strange wraith commands many powers. He allows you to resurrect allies, hire help, and change your class. For a price. Of course. I wonder if you don't go into the church at the beginning, if you just don't get that guy. Yeah. I mean, I don't have Lizelle in my party because I decided to teach her a lesson and leave her inside of a cage. Now she's just gone. Maybe she'll come back later. She's not dead. Is there an in-game notebook? Like a journal? There is a journal. You left her in a cage? Yeah, I left her in a cage because she was like, get me down from here! And I was like, say please, and she was like, no. So I walked away. So the game is just like that. It doesn't matter, like it doesn't really care if you don't do everything. You can still have an adventure and the story continues, even if you don't do the checklist of stuff that you're supposed to do, which is very cool. It's one of my favorite aspects of it. And sometimes doing more stuff is actively bad and can get people killed. Just because you can doesn't mean you should in this game, which is also very fun. And also reminds me of Witcher 3. Alright, we have to get 80 units worth of stuff for full rest, full heal. Yeah, there's a berry. What if I just want one berry, though? Can't just do one berry. Alright, I want to try and eat the poutine. Fries, cheese, and gravy. Ooh, 21. An ancient dish as old as the halfling race. Traditionally served with taters? Taters? Auto-select is for nerds.
You don't sleep well, flitting between dreams and nightmares. Maybe you wake up because you know something is wrong. Or maybe you just get lucky.
My eye. Bro. Bro.
No, it's not what it looks like. I swear.
I saw your mouth open.
I wasn't going to hurt you. I just needed, well, blood.
There in the dim firelight, you see him for what he really is. A vampire. A slave to sanguine hunger.
You were strangely concerned when we met the monster hunter in the swamp. How long since you killed someone? Days? Hours? Melee attack. Pick up a stake and lunge at the monster. Okay. This one I'm not gonna do, but playing as a hunter who's specifically a monster hunter ranger would be fun. Get that guy! And by the way, speaking of not having to do everything perfectly, Baldur's Gate 3 is definitely the kind of game where your party members do not have to be your party members. At all, really, but certainly not for the entire game. Which, like, this is a anyone can die game, NPCs or otherwise, I'm pretty sure. There might be some main quest protections somewhere, but I'm pretty sure you can kill everybody in the entire game. I don't know if you can soft lock yourself out of the main quest or not. I don't want to kill him though, because I actually like him. You were strangely concerned when we met the monster hunter in the swamp. Remember, Glim is the kind of guy who's like, you do what you gotta do, man. Like, I understand, I've been there.
It's not what you think. I'm not some monster. I feed on animals. Boars, deer, kobolds, whatever I can get. I'm just too slow right now. Too weak. If I just had a little blood, I could think clearer. Fight better. Please.
A strange sensation courses through you, and your companion's mind unfolds, secrets half revealed.
Why didn't you tell me? I don't care how much you need. You're not drinking my blood. Illithid wisdom push into his mind. Searching for the truth. I don't think... For my Glim is not a mind reader, mind invader guy. Why didn't you tell me?
At best, I was sure you'd say no. More likely, you'd ram a stake through my ribs. No. I needed you to trust me. And you can trust me.
You say that. I do, I believe you. You tried to bite me. How can I trust you? You did try to bite me.
Because we don't have a choice. Not if we're going to save ourselves from these worms. I need you alive. You need me strong. Please, only be a taste, I swear. I'll be well, you'll be fine. And everything can go back to normal.
Don't I become a vampire if you bite me? Is that not one of the questions that I can ask? Because he's got bite marks on his neck. I don't know how Dungeons & Dragons vampires work. Not a drop more than you need. Too far, I'll drive a stake through your chest. Are you mad? Chat, I need some community poll. It should pop up on your screen momentarily. And you'll be able to click the option that you like. So, there it is. Now it's starting to show up. Oh, it's actually tied between 1 and 2? Chad is like all on board with this. Was hearing that it doesn't automatically turn you into a vampire all you need to know? Ah, it actually is tied. Chat is also thirsty. Chat's thirsty too? He didn't hide his intentions when asked. He hid his intentions because when he was caught, that's when he revealed it. All right, chat says by 2% fine, but not a drop more than you need.
Really? Of course. Not one drop more.
He's like, don't question it, bro.
Let's make ourselves comfortable, shall we?
Oh, no. Okay. Can we not make this so sensual? Thank you.
It's like a shard of ice into your neck. A quick, sharp pain that fades to throbbing numbness. Your breath catches. Your pulse quickens.
Yeah, someone's biting my neck. Persuasion, that's enough. Push him back. Grab the stake and drive it into his heart? Damn! Lead the vampire in, and then when his guard is down... Let him continue. Alright, I think that's enough. Come on! What? Persuasion is my specialty!
You lean into him, losing yourself. You can feel your blood racing, coursing through both your bodies. A gentle, numb feeling starts to spread.
I can feel my blood coursing through both of our bodies? Relax. Let yourself drift away. Dude, he's taking a bunch. All right. Stop. It's too much. 15? I can't. I don't want to use an inspiration for difficult DC 50. I didn't think it was gonna go like this. All right. I think if you're gonna use an inspiration, now I realize that it might actually be an issue. I'm gonna roll again. Unbelievable.
You can hear how weak your voice is. So can he. But he doesn't care. He's long past caring. You feel a little cold, but that's all. There's no more pain, no more fear, no more struggle. It's all over.
Oh no. Something terrible's happened.
Yes, something terrible has happened. Something very terrible has happened. I wonder what. You literally generously agree and he just kills you. That critical fail actually got me killed. Like, I only had to roll a 5, I think, to persuade him to stop, which is very low. By the way, chat, this is your fault. The Great Persuader. I mean, I can revive him with money.
I'm ready. Whatever it takes.
But then...
Onward,
Isn't it gonna be kind of awkward? Who likes me the most in this party? Probably Shadowheart, reluctantly.
Ah, another. Thy name has been recorded. I shall be here in thy camp for whenever thou hast need of my services.
You can see in the tab menu. Here's the thing. Number one, that's insane. And I can't believe this has happened. Especially this early on. I think I truly am the 1% gamer. Like, that's probably only happened to a very small number of people. Very small. Like 5 DC check just to persuade. That's very easy to get over. Second, hang on, what is this? Chat not only got Glim's eye gouged out for no reason, they let a vampire drain him dry. Here's the thing, with a 5 DC check and like, okay, thanks, bro. What, like, I'm giving, by the way, I'm not complaining, I'm actually saying the game is hilarious, but why would I assume that he's going to bleed me literally dry to the point that I die? Because I was like, I'm not gonna waste, like, he's just having a little drink, and he's just gonna drink a little bit extra, and I'm gonna, like, wake up weaker with some kind of temporary debuff. Because it's a 5 DC check. If it's a 5 DC check to convince him to stop, then it's not that serious. So why would I reroll, like, something that's not that serious? Alright, how do I check? Rip Glim again, dude. Glim has been incredibly unlucky. He's just face down, tail up. Where do you see, what other people think of you? Ice screen, not tab.
No time to dally.
The ice screen? Yeah, this is the ice screen. Oh, Glim Saslin. Neutral.
What a day.
Neutral.
Defender of the people.
Doesn't even think about me.
My faith will guide me.
Bro, she doesn't have any money.
Let's try this way. Might as well take a look.
Glim really is the ultimate comedian. No joke is too extreme. He will go the distance.
Fate spins along as it should.
Master of physical comedy.
A new ally, or mayhaps a resurrection instead.
I need to resurrect someone.
Then thou must return with the proper payment.
I want to resurrect Glim Saslin.
This is the price of balance.
Here's the goal. Actually, change my mind. They can stay dead. Here's the goal.
Well counted. I recommend keeping my distance for a moment. By doom and dusk, I strike thy name from the archives. Rise.
They need me. I'm back! Oh my god! I also love that I'm a monk melee fighter who has the least HP out of everybody in my group.
Need to find a way forward.
Uh-huh. You could say that, yeah. There's a little quest marker over your head.
You're here? Thank goodness. I was worried about you. You looked a little ill last night, but you've certainly recovered.
Here's the thing. Remember how I said earlier, Glim is not the kind of person who takes revenge. I think of all the characters I've ever played, this is the opposite of my paladin. He's just like, I get it, you're a vampire, bro. Like, I don't know what I expected. I let a vampire drink my blood, I kind of deserve that. I will, you can level some accusations, though. You killed me!
Killed feels like a strong word. Not many corpses have your vigor. Now, I admit I got carried away last night. I apologize. But look at you now, perfectly healthy. So let's not fall out over this. We still need each other, after all.
Bro. You're right, unfortunately. I can't lose any allies. Do we? Why should I keep you around?
A strong, well-fed vampire? I'm a powerful weapon. You'd be a fool to toss me aside now. Anyway, last night was an aberration. It will never happen again. What do you say? Can we let bygones be bygones?
Fine. All right, but you can't drink people's blood from now on. And the next time you get hungry, who will you bite then? Listen, all right, but you can't drink people's blood from now on.
What? Look, I swear I won't come after yours. But anyone's? You know what I am now. I can fight with all my weapons, teeth included. And if I happen to drain the occasional bandit during a fight, what's the harm? They're just as dead.
No, you can't feed on people. Animals only. Sounds good. Glad we could agree.
As am I. I'm starting to feel a little peckish already.
Astarion now has happy. Astarion's vampiric hunger has been temporarily sated. +1 to all attack rolls, saving throws, and most ability checks. Why are we still in non-lethal damage? We need to make sure that's off. Only a temporary one for your life. Oh, I love that you can canonically... Okay, see, this actually makes it easier for a person like me to play. Where in any other game, I'd be like, I died, and I would feel a vampiric-like hunger to start a new character because this character is literally and figuratively dead to me. But because they can weave in resurrection and actually make it part of the character-based storyline, it feels a lot less bad, and they trick me into wanting to keep playing the character even after I've died twice in this campaign. Canonically. 2 canon deaths so far for Glim. He's a cat at this point. He's just a dragon cat. 9 lives. Ding, 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 ding. Him reacting after you revived is a nice touch, yeah. Alright, I think we can leave. I mean... Astarion is still in the party. May as well, he's buff now.
Cursed to put my hands on everything.
Have you wondered what people will say when they find out the monster hunter is becoming a monster?
I've faced countless perils and conquered them all. This will be no different.
I've always had a soft spot for the confident ones. They always disappoint though.
Wow. I think the thing I'm going to be struggling with is keeping all of my companions' gear up to date. I am glad for that reason there's only a handful of gear slots you need to worry about. Like weapon, helmet, cape, gloves, robes or torso, and then boots, and then like a couple pieces of jewelry, so it's not too overwhelming. But yeah, I'm worried that like we're only level 3 and we just haven't found that much cool stuff yet. I could buy some stuff, but also Shadowheart, give me my money back. Oh, we still have the crazy masks. Auntie Ethel welcomes you, dearie. Become part of the flock. Should we just game over by voluntarily putting all masks on all of our characters and just dedicate ourselves to Auntie Ethel? What is the max level? I don't know. What is Baldur's Gate's max level? I'm not sure. Chat says 12.
This way.
Yeah, levels in Dungeons and Dragons are
have a lot on my mind.
Way more important than something like Diablo.
If not over, then through.
Thieves' tools. Presumably there's going to be an expansion that raised the cap later. I think if they're not planning on an expansion, that would be, like, very short-sighted of them.
Never wanted the easy path.
I'm not trying to sneak past these nerds. I'm only sneaking because it kind of slows us down.
much
to
further can I go?
fail more perception checks. Who is this narrator? It's my character. They're just talking because I'm controlling them.
So, Astarion, which of us would you rather feed on if he had free reign?
Will, no question. He's strong, fast, and righteous. I'm salivating already.
Interesting.
You sound disappointed. I'll bite you if you ask.
I'm sure you would. Don't sound so eager.
There is no way you build a massive base game like this without the foresight to expand upon it. I would think so. I mean, they spent a lot of time making this and getting all the systems in place.
Blood everywhere. Someone wasn't as fortunate in their choice of campsite as us.
They even referenced the campsite that we just set
No
up.
ordinary creature did this. Redcaps ripped the place to pieces.
The red caps. Meet! Traveler's Guide. Show me the book. Someone asked, what does my debuff do? It's from the hag. It just gives me minus perception permanently. And I get a bonus to intimidation. And I also am bad at attacking hags now. The stained, well-thumbed pages filled with traveling advice that seems to be decades out of date. Those who seek to journey to the coast from the interior regions lying to the east will typically seek out the Risen Road. Running parallel to the river Kyanthar, the Risen Road provides an overland route all the way from El Turel to Baldur's Gate and has proven tempting to travelers seeking an alternate to the river barges that sail the Kyanthar. A portion of the road, approximately halfway between El Turel and Baldur's Gate, has in recent years developed into an enclave for Selûne worship, or Selûne. They say like Selûne. I thought it would be Selûne, but anyway. With a temple of not insignificant splendor lying near the road. Indeed, an entire village, Moonhaven, has developed alongside the temple and can provide food and shelter to weary travelers. Farther east lies the citadel of Moonrise Towers, where a toll is required for onward passage of goods and folk alike. Some are tempted to go off-road in order to avoid the toll. However, bandits and other dangers may cause them to pay a much steeper price. Well, you won't be needing this anymore, will you? Now we're jamming. We'll play them a little song to memorialize the adventurers who died. Divinity and Sin. Scroll of Flaming Sphere, Scroll of Ice Knife, and an Onyx. There's 3 backpacks. Some camp supplies, some monies. Alright. Let's go this way. I feel like I'm gonna step in more bog traps.
Giant bats in my day, Astarion, but never hunted a vampire.
Just to remind you, I'm merely a spawn. It won't count. But if you want a true vampire, I'm happy to recommend one.
Guys, wait up! Guys, come on! I wanna go with you. Dude is playing Super Mario 64 trying to climb up to Bowser right now. Doesn't know how to get up the staircase. Getting some steps in on the treadmill. An exsanguinated boar. I'm sorry, like vampired? All right, let's go into sneaky mode. That way we walk a little slower.
careful.
Yes.
There are traps about.
I am well aware. Let's disarm them. Disarm toolkit, +3 from Dex, +1 happy, sleight of hand, expertise, and guidance. Literally impossible to fail.
Starion, how is the rat dive going?
It may soon come to an end if you don't shut your mouth.
Okay, good job.
I can't waste any more time.
This is why we're sneaking, so we have
traps. How considerate.
You guys didn't look over there. You were walking right here. I was going slowly on purpose. Oh my god,
Strange. It looks healthy, but it's stone dead.
Glim's the only one who didn't get hit. We just long rested.
Who cares about some pig? It's dead. Let's go.
You guys are all, we haven't even fought anybody. Bloodless pig meat.
I'm feeling a bit parched and peckish.
Me too. Keep an eye out for any passing vagrants.
So many
I'm afraid
vampire
you'll have
jokes.
to content yourself with vagrant chickens.
Did they were all cured of their open wounds. Cool. Okay, there could be something back here, dude. There's a waterfall in my RPG, I'm just saying. You don't think that there's something back here? There's definitely something back here.
These boots have seen everything. Don't waste a step.
Shh. Just move slowly, everyone.
A trap. Someone doesn't like visitors.
It's right there, dude. You got this. Almost stepped in it. That was close. It's a little weird that one night it's a
I
secret.
saw you training those children. You were so gentle.
What was that?
That's not how I was taught.
Cruel words strengthen neither heads nor hearts, Shadowheart.
I wouldn't quite say that. I learned a lesson after all.
And came to resent your tutor, I bet. I taught them to fight, not to hate.
How do we go through this?
I can be subtle sometimes.
Very slowly. It's a little weird that one night it's a secret, then he murders you, then the whole party is just cool about it. I think it's implied that there has to be some Dungeons and Dragon isms, and you're playing a single-player game that would normally be a group. So, in theory, Astarion is actually just being played by one of your imaginary friends who killed you as a joke. But it's a single-player game. I don't know. That's how I'm headcanoning it, at least. It's just kind of like... It's just a joke, bro. It's just a joke. I don't know. It's just... You decide whether to be cool with it or not. If I guess the point is... Since Glim forgives him, everyone else does, because you're the main character. If you decided you weren't cool with it, you could kill him or exile him, and that would have been your decision to make.
Have to keep going.
That would be my assumption. All right, let's move up very slowly here. I'm expecting more traps. Water? Blue. It's now blue.
As much love as I hold for Baldur's Gate, these frontiers delight me as much as any bustling street.
You can't be serious. This is a howling wasteland. I haven't even had a bath since the abduction.
Go stand in the shower.
I must reek of illithid slime.
Sure, but think of the stories you'll be able to tell.
There's a teddy bear. With a note. A worn note splattered with mud attached to a doll. It was clearly written in a hurry. Hold this every time you miss Mummy, baby, and do not leave the camp. Back soon. Well, that's not good. They left the camp. They were told not to. And then they died in like a bog.
A vampire spawn and a monster hunter in the same group. We're not going to have trouble, are we?
Excuse me. Since this tadpole, I'm barely a monster at all.
You killed
I
me.
just want to survive. Same as you.
Uh-huh.
I don't see a problem. As long as Mr. Fang there keeps his appetite in check.
He's already proven that that's not possible, but okay. That must be why there were no traps on this path to the waterfall. He sounds like Zarbon. I can hear that. It does kind of sound like Zarbon. You live to sway and subvert your audience. Preserving art and bringing joy to the hapless and downtrodden heightens your charismatic aura. Okay, what do you guys want to do next? Oh, I guess we pulled Will, so we can go with Will up to Karlak. It's a bit of a jog, but we can go north.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Literally, how? Just like even Glim's not getting hit. I gotta shut my window. It's getting dark outside, dude. They're all half dead. And we haven't even gotten into combat yet with anybody.
My face protects me.
All right, I'm gonna use aid to at least give us 5 temporary hit points.
I've got a long road ahead.
Glim is up to 23 hit
Don't
points
waste a
and has got
step.
more than anybody else now. Keep walking into the traps.
So, what was the Blade of Frontier's toughest kill?
Ah, it was a great scrap. A hungry minotaur with a hankering for human flesh. An axe-bearing mountain of fur she was. Gave me a nasty scar.
So I imagine...
I hope you don't mind if I don't ask to see it.
I have to imagine you hear a lot less of this dialogue when you're playing in multiplayer because you won't have as many people in your party. So there won't be as many combinations of characters together. Yeah, do a good job with all the parties. So who the hell? Goblin warriors? All right, let's turn around. Pretend like we weren't going that way. I do want to fight, but not an entire goblin camp. You can have your own dialogue. What, with the other people you're playing with? They're lame. Four-player multiplayer. Those guys are lame. They're not as interesting as my party.
So, Will with a Y. Why?
Why? That's right.
But why?
Why? A great uncle to name, my father said. But I just figured he couldn't spell.
Wait, you can play as a multiplayer and have a real friend drink your blood at night? I guess, yeah. What happens if you're playing a multiplayer and someone is playing as a Starian? Because you can play as a Starian. Is this dead end? Okay, we need to get back up here. I want to go find Codlock, or at least the first breadcrumb. Your vampire already needs more blood. He's happy, he's good, he's full. Flesh is rotting on Shadowheart. Everybody's wounded. But no, the only person who can have more interesting conversation than the NPCs is obviously Alice and Midas. Duh. I plan on playing as at least a couple of the origin characters some point. They seem fun. Yeah, I guess I just don't really understand what that's like. Like, does anything fundamentally change? I guess they get you get like a custom quest. There's a cool cave down there. They get their own kind of like quest line. There's a lot to explore here, dude. A dog named Scratch and a dead person. Hello, dog. They have custom cinematics you only see when playing as them. That's cool. Reach out to pet him. Do not bite me. Animal handling. Kneel, you mean no harm. Perception, peer at his collar. Disadvantaged. Intimidation, intimidate the dog. Intimidation is actually my best role. Stand down, dog! Stand down! Nice. Sorry, dog. I'm trying to help. Look, we don't mean you any harm. You're just a dog. Pet. Pet dog. Motion him to follow.
He whines, but remains rooted by the corpse's side.
Hold out your hand so he can follow your scent to camp. Camp dog? Camp dog, 3 notes? And some boots? Gumwick, be doubly careful on the way back to Baldur's Gate. I received more reports of attacks on travelers throughout the region. I can't have my best messenger winding up face down in a ditch somewhere. Watch yourself. Better late than never. Postmaster General Donzo. Davin. It's a boy. He's healthy and perfect. I've named him after his father. Come back and see us as soon as you can get leave. Love, Flora. And Davin Jr. Nine Fingers. I won't come back to the city, not while you have your thugs looking for me. If you want the debt paid, you'll have to trust me and collect it yourself. Go to the graveyard, look for an M. Kerwin is buried. Good, and get to digging. You'll find valuables to settle matters between us. Don't go looking for me. I'll know when I'm safe. I just clicked take all even though I really didn't want all that. Yeah. Oh, you can't. Oh, there you go. Boop. Perfect. Just chuck it on the ground. It's fine. Alright, dog. I gotta go now. You stay safe. This is not the way to go. Okay. That's not the way to go. This is not the way to go. Getting over here is...
I'll take that.
Not easy. Maybe we have to go up and around? Oh, maybe we have to go through the goblins. Maybe we have to go through the goblins. Alright, goblin time, chat. It's time for a real fight, not a fight against... Oh, dude, we're already weak. Alright, I'm gonna have to do a short rest. Just to heal my friends.
I'll feel that one later.
Wait, why do we full heal? Oh, you restore 50% of your total hit points, not 50% of your missing hit points. That's cool. I didn't realize that.
Goblins. I can smell trouble ahead.
Alright, we should stealth mode. Hey, you want this, Astarian? I got some garlic. We'll have that for a camp snack later. Well, there's not a really easy way to do any kind of sneaking here, huh? Can anybody in my party cast Minor Illusion?
I have to survive this.
Or anything like that. I really just don't understand how to do stealth in this game.
Let's have some fun.
I feel like I would need to really practice. But also, I don't think we have any minor illusion.
Best thing ahead.
So why don't we just go around to the other side? But the other side was more heavily guarded.
What path lies before me?
What does the signpost say?
Moonhaven.
Oh, the town. Yeah, the town that was supposed to be building up.
Well, it's no Baldur's Gate, but at least it's some kind of civilization.
I do miss the gate, though. The Elf Song Tavern, sunset over Grey Harbor, fried fish at the docks.
Drunk young patriarchs, naked in the fountains. Ah, civilization.
I love the idea that as retribution for killing you, now you play anti-vampire pranks like sneaking garlic onto him. Anyway, best case scenario is when you're trying to control your entire party, just go into turn-based mode. That way, I can
any mistakes.
take a very specific path to initiate this fight and get ourselves into a better position than we are currently in.
Eyes open, mouth shut.
Because we have a very clear path here. Also, no one will complain about getting the high ground.
Should mind my step. Shh. Free for the taking.
Don't steal from your friend. That's your friend.
What is it? Move unseen.
The whispers. I hear them.
Strict in silence.
Okay, who's in front? Shadowheart's in front?
Should have worn better boots.
Now everybody else gets to move. Environmental turn. Alright, Shadowheart, what? Some of us... Okay, you have to... Hold on.
than the others, getting drunk off their choppers in camp.
Ain't fair.
You guys can't move? I'm in turn-based mode. That's cheating. Okay, let's try something.
Maybe I should stay crouched forever.
Maybe I should stay crouched forever. Chat, how come I can't pick up this box? Do I have to be uncrouched to pick it up? Is that the problem? Too stealthy?
Let's see what you're hiding.
Stop trying to steal from people, dude. Right click. Pick up. There. Okay, that's not what I imagined, but... Now, is there a way to place the item without... Okay. I was gonna see if we could, like, jump on top of... Drag and... Oh, you can drag it. Oh. Well, now that's a cool feature. And can you jump on top of it? Yes, but it's not tall enough. Oh, wait. These are now connected in one. Hmm. The idea is there, but tragically, I don't think you can do this. Okay, I tried. I guess I could try jumping. Yeah, I guess jumping would probably do what I wanted. What? I was just experimenting, but I can't jump because I need 3-meter movement speed. But yeah, I was trying to see how creative you can get with moving stuff around.
I was trying to concentrate.
Oh, someone is up here. How do you go up a level in the game world? Like it's trying to look through the roof. How do you, like, XCOM move the camera up? Click? Click would just... Not like, how do I make a Starian go up? How do I make the camera elevate, you stinkies? Okay, oh, thank you. Bird's eye view. I didn't even know this was a key. This key is sweet. Wow, that's awesome. There you go. Thank you, chat. I wonder how you do that on controller. Did not know that was an option. So you can go up here and you won't necessarily get seen. But why settle for necessarily when you can just go in and try to assassinate somebody, right? You have to be careful how to jump, but you totally can jump here.
Get over there! Surround them like!
Bro. What? Jump 6 feet. Busted. How? That's not even where my character is. My character's like underneath this person. Scripted events are hard to bypass if they trigger on being seen. Keep quiet.
Oi! You just walked into the wrong town! Don't bother running. My archer's got decent aim and plenty of arrows.
A strange symbol glows marked on their flesh, and something within you stirs in response.
Intimidation. I'm not running, and their aim's not good enough to save you. Spare them the trouble. Just let me pass. I'll be gone in no time. Illithid, wisdom, stand down. Now. I guess this is a scripted... Spare them the trouble. Just let me pass. I'll be gone in no time. I guess I can still add guidance somehow to this. It's not likely, but we actually did it anyway.
Ugh. Suppose it's best to save our strength for a real threat. Go on then. Just keep your nose clean.
We got one. Just passing through. Oh, that was easy. Where is that? I don't know. But we're just just chill now? Are all the goblins in this camp are just like, yeah, whatever. That's hilarious. Wait, but does everyone have to pass the check independently? Do they know that the rest of us are here? I'm gonna quick save.
Bit of caution never hurt.
Can you guys stand the hell up? Thank you.
No time to rest. Moving ahead.
The first successful skill check. Yeah, thanks. Appreciate it. I love that I'm never gonna get to see my monk skills because we're never gonna get into another fight again in the rest of the game. Dude, they're playing hopscotch here. Wait, we can talk to the goblins now?
I should speak up.
If you want to keep your insides on the inside, don't cause any trouble.
Okay. It's a good tip. So, how do we go north? I definitely fought here when I played this back in 2020. I did not succeed in this. They're just throwing rocks at...
We should probably eat him, right?
Rescue the gnome?
Look what we got here. Another little birdie wanting to fly. Stop this thing! Flap those wings some more, and I'll feed you a worm. And you. Hope you got a stomach for ice.
What the hells are you doing? Listen, I'm not looking for trouble. I just want to pass by.
Funny. That's what our birdie wanted. Release me this instant, you beasts! Unless you want to join him up there, you best pay the toll. Cough it up!
1,000 gold?
As the symbol glows, power courses through you. Authority.
There's a lot of choices here. I might be willing to part with a more reasonable sum, 100. Here's my counter offer, 500. That's a ridiculous amount. I'll make you a realistic offer, 250. Detect thoughts, read the goblin's mind. Illithid, I'm going to pay nothing. You and your cronies are going to leave. Monk, this will lead only to pain, not fulfillment. I don't think they're gonna care about my monk wisdom. How much money do I have? I don't even know how to see. By the way, you can roll with different characters by choosing them here, right? Oh, wait. So Glimish is stuck in the dialogue with Will? This is weird. That's interesting. Chat. You got 6 choices. What are we gonna do? Your call. Will has something to say to this guy. Well, we'll let you vote first. You have to click the screen. If it says there's a 7, it's a bug. You can scroll down. Oh, there is a 7. I'm not gonna haggle. Leave now and I'll let you live. Why would you have to scroll down? Just move the text up. I'm wrong. There is a 7th. It's a lot of dialogue. Chat has so far voted for Illithid. I'm going to pay nothing. You and your cronies are going to leave. Gotta roll with the conversation starter, but sometimes you can back out and start over with a different companion. Interesting. You and your cronies are going to leave. Difficulty class 2.
You're a true soul. I didn't know. Wouldn't dare question you, never.
Something stirs deep within you, hungry and alert. It's taking something you'll never get back.
Chat.
We'll
Look what you did.
leave you to it.
Let's find you something to eat. All right, then.
Fresh meats. Scared meats. Yeah.
Okay.
Time to press ahead.
That fresh meat's some powerful shit. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna try and stop this thing for you, bud. We'll figure this out, you and I. Goblin bow, scimitar. Hopefully these are edible ribs. Just give me... I figured out how to light a brazier. That's pretty cool, right? Oh, there's a lever. Release brake and brake lever. Brake. Did he happen... Oh, to be at the bottom. Perfect.
Come on, untie me.
Barkus Root! Hello, Barkus.
What's up for discussion?
Cut me loose.
Okay. You're welcome, by the way.
Bag of Camara. Those pustulant thugs. Well, get on with it. Whatever you are.
Get on with what?
You saved me. Now you'll extort me. That's how this works, yes?
To take without need is unprincipled. You owe me nothing, no. Yeah, my reward? Now? I'd rather know how you got caught. Little hypocritical because I've taken some things from chests that I didn't need, but I might need them later. To take without need is unprincipled.
Nothing?
I could extort you if that's what you want.
You're teasing me now. I'm certain of it. Take my pack, if you can find it. The only reason those goblins caught me was its weight. I'll travel lightly from now on.
You're a little far from home for a deep gnome.
Ignorance is alive and well, it seems. Deep gnomes aren't restricted to the Underdark, you know. I've lived in Baldur's Gate for years. I'm in search of a friend. I fear he's in trouble. See this? I gave it to him years ago before I left home. I found it around the neck of a thug in the lower city. It was speckled with blood. My friend, nowhere to be found.
It's very sad.
But I still have hope. I have reason to believe he's in the Underdark. Hopefully, I'll pick up his trail from there. I always help my friends.
Am I your friend?
On that note, I bid thee farewell. If we should meet again, well, we will have met again.
Okay. Folk hero, the most unfortunate gnome. Will is inspired. Wise words.
Let's have a look.
Is this a real sheep? That's a real sheep. Is this a real wall? Probably. Okay, I need to go... We need to go north. Probably over here. I think I just went the wrong way. I didn't see this was a door. You can climb up this? That's kind of cool. I love how, the verticality in the game for combat and export. Chad, you hear that? Scrawny bugbear who is asleep right now. I say we just leave him be. Okay, now we're going the right way. We're doing all this for Will. There's another camp up here. Just, I played this back in 2020, but even I don't remember it being like this densely populated with stuff to find. I'm assuming they came back and tuned up Act 1. Because they would have had to, because it was an early access for a while, and they were probably focused mostly on early access bugs and polish when it first released. So I kind of played it right at the beginning. You've got a straggler. Oh.
Step lightly.
True.
Can't give up now. Should mind my step.
But I think that they've gone back, and Chad even said that they went back and touched up the Nautilus, the first ship in the game, and sort of tweaked things and added things here and there. Oh boy.
My, what manner of place is this? A path to redemption? Or a road to damnation? Hard to say, for your journey is just beginning. What would suit the occasion? The words to a lullaby, perhaps. The mouse smiled brightly. It outfoxed the cat. Then down came the claw. And that, love, was that. They do know how to write them in Cormier, don't they?
Why are you so
Well met.
mysterious?
I am Raphael. Very much at your service.
I'm Glim Saslin. What I was gonna say was there's never a dull moment, and the game never lets you go very far without being like, bam! Here's something else to deal with. Am I talking to the mouse or the cat? Wait, what was the question? The words to a lullaby. The mouse smiled brightly. It outfoxed the cat. Then came down the claw, and that was that. Hang on. I was the mouse, and Astarion was the cat. Am I talking to the mouse or the cat? Pretty words. If you want to threaten me, don't disguise it. Gotta time out all the backseaters in chat. Walk away while you still have legs to deal with, or to walk with. I'm Glim Saslin.
Charmed, I'm sure, in more ways than one. We should have a chat, you and I, but not here. This quaint little scene is decidedly too middle of nowhere for my tastes. Come.
Okay. Yeah, so... Oh.
There. Middle of somewhere.
Now, the problem with having all this time to polish Act 1 is that, unfortunately, since so many people have played it, they don't know how to just sit and watch someone else play Act 1 and have to sort of try and push you in a direction that they personally want you to go, which sometimes is loud. That's why we have community polls. But, you know, in between that, the problem is everybody already knows what can happen in Act 1, which makes it really difficult to play an experience for the first time. On stream, at least. Nice decor.
The House of Hope, where the tired come to rest and the famished come to feed lavishly. Go on, partake, enjoy your supper. After all, it might just be your last.
I appreciate the pizzazz and the showmanship on display here. So I'm definitely not getting tired of your games. Ignore him and fill your plate.
Not easily rattled, I see. Good. Makes the next part that much more straightforward.
Okay. Even more showmanship.
What's better than a devil you don't know? A devil you do. Am I a friend? Potentially. An adversary? Conceivably. But a savior? That's for certain.
I love this guy. And what makes you think I need saving? Is it the fact that I've died 2 times already, canonically?
Come now. Why play hard to get when you're in deep over your tadpoled head? 1 skull, 2 tenants, and no solution in sight. I could fix it all like that.
I've already made a deal with a whole-ass hag. I really don't think this is gonna be worse than that. I'll do anything to get rid of this tadpole, bro.
Oh, that's disappointing. I prefer it when my clients
Will
put
and
up a fight,
and disapprove.
only to realize victory was never an option. Try to cure yourself. Shop around. Beg, borrow, and steal. Exhaust every possibility until none are left. And when hope has been whittled down to the very marrow of despair, that's when you'll come knocking on my door.
I just told you I'm game.
Hope. Such a tease.
I'm ready. Let's make a deal. And if I do want to take this deal, how do I find you? I mean, can we just do it now?
I'll be around, watching you squirm like a tadpole through a nice, juicy brain. All those pretty little symptoms, sundering skin, dissolving guts, they haven't manifested yet, have they? One might say you're a paragon of luck.
I don't know about that.
I'll be there when it runs
Have you
out.
seen my campaign so far? items received. They get some bread. I think I got some bread. My luck it ran out when I started this character, dude. Chat, can we make this jump? I think so. How jump? Where's the jump button? Oh, there it is. Can you guys jump? Huge jumps. Huge jumps. Good job. To be honest, I've never seen this many ones. Then you haven't seen my Disco Elysium playthrough, I guess. Who is this? A hyena?
What's hiding here? Something tore right through these people. They didn't stand a chance.
I mean, it's the hyenas.
How delicious.
Hello. Are you? Oh, I think they see me.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
Look, you've got plenty of food. Do you need to eat? All right. Time for a little combat on the road. That's a lot of hyenas, though. They're bloated. They've eaten too much. That one's running away. I mean, I can't... You killed all these people.
Blood follows me everywhere.
11 damage? It's not bad. Alright, it's been so long since we fought. I don't even know what all my moves are, other than an arm strike. $10. We gotta get some XP, dude. Let them run away, they're so cute. No, they're bathing in the blood of travelers on the road. They'd eat me if given the opportunity. Plus, they give me alchemical ingredients.
Where's it running off to?
Where is it running off to? It's a valid question. All right, let's do cunning action dash. Double movement speed. We get 2 bonus actions per turn. Chat, can you double dash? Can you Mario double dash? Can you dash and then dash on that? Because I'm thinking right now I just like jump over my friends. I feel like that used up too much movement, but I don't know. And then I'm thinking...
Time to move.
Go over here, switch to bow. Try hamstring this one. 80% and you whiffed. Oh, I could jump again as a class action. I forgot that I had that. This is really disorganized. And I have Vampire Bite. But moving to it is still probably good. Like, honestly, that's gigantic movement. And I can't switch back. There we go. Chat, I figured out the cheat codes, dude. You're not allowed to use ranged weapon set by clicking this button. But if you click the bow, it switches weapons for you. Interesting. FYI, you can add a road to your hotbar if you want to expand it a bit. Okay. Hold on. I need to, add you to the list real quick of people who've told me about expanding the hotbar. Who were the last three? I forgot. They're somewhere up there. I got listed. Secrets Larian Studios doesn't want you to know.
Finish this.
I wish there was a percentage on this bar since you need 30% to jump. Because you could definitely jump over this. But I can't, you have to have movement to be able to do that jump. I want to try and take this one out. But I can't see them.
This is my time.
And then you are a warlock, so you can do an Eldritch Blast. You have to get a weird angle to do it. Is there another thing you could do? I haven't even played with you before.
Might will prevail.
Looks sick. You know, it's the first crit hit we've gotten in a very long time, actually. Very long time. Opportunity attack time. Don't make that high-pitched whinny at me. All right, hyenas. You've gorged yourselves. You've become fat and lazy.
One day I'll catch a break.
This is why I tried to kill them as fast as possible. They have become gnolls somehow? Newborn gnolls. Aren't you glad we have killing them? Okay, before Starian does anything, maybe we should reorganize this bar. It's kind of just a mess, dude. This is an actual mess. Okay, let's put movement stuff at the bottom. Like jump, shove, dip, all the blue things. Help on the top left. Hide, throw. Throw and improvised melee weapon are fairly, like, synonymous. Hide, disengage, dash. And then melee on the top. Piercing strike. Flourish. Vampire bite. Wait, weakening strike. Vampire bite. Class action jump, though, should also go by the jump. Scooch all these down. This is very confusingly laid out. Because then we have like cunning actions that are different These are all bonus actions. The blue ones. Does anyone regularly use dip, or is it just a once in a while thing? You can probably dip it into a vial? I don't know. I don't know when it's good, to be honest. Maybe bite goes over here. Ranged attack comes down. Okay, so we got sneak attack ranged, melee and ranged. We have bite. We have a couple spells. And I'm gonna go ahead and scooch all this stuff down. Like, is it better to have the cunning actions? Let's do this. Sneak attack melee, sneak attack ranged. We have spells. We have bonus / cunning actions. And I have an open spot here for kind of whatever. All right, that'll work. Everything, like the rogue in particular, just has so many different abilities. Now, we have advantage against Newborn Null. What is Feller of Monsters? What up, Feller? Hello, Feller. And what does Vampire Bite do? 4 to 16 healing. Suck the blood from a living creature to regain hit points. It takes 2 to 8 piercing damage, but not if it's sleeping or if you are hiding. Interesting. We also have Hunter's Mark. Mark a creature as your quarry as a bonus action to deal an additional 1 to 6 piercing damage when you hit it with a weapon attack. Why don't we do that now? This is a cantrip? No, it's once per long rest. Damn. It's tough. Once per long rest is tough. I guess we just sneak attack melee with incredible advantage. I don't think he even knows we're there. Keep it simple. Lots of damage. 19 damage. Actually huge. And then Flourish can throw them off balance. If we were dual wielding, we could have a second follow-up attack, but I'm using this rapier right now. Flourish is still a bonus action that we can use once per short rest, but we have other people's turns, so I feel like we could just kill him with those instead of what we're doing. Anyway, what do you do with dip? I don't really know. I think I'm just gonna end turn in a moment.
Stay focused.
All right, Shadowheart, you go up and just smack that guy, maybe. Or at least go a little closer where you can get line of sight on them. Your hotbar is kind of a mess, too. It's less of a mess, but it's still a mess. Firebolt is just chilling here. Okay. Should we just do a melee attack? Your cantrips are Firebolt, Sacred Flame, 60% chance to hit with fire, 65 with melee. I think I'd rather do the fire. It's higher damage potential. 40 XP, damn.
Time to kill.
Newborn Null has a hyena ear. Alchemical ingredient. All right.
Gotta keep fighting.
Now we need to kill the rest of these before... There's only one, actually.
On I go.
On the victor's path.
So, you can just kind of... Jump is your best bonus action. Move up. And then highest damage without using a spell slot is probably also Eldritch Blast. With advantage. Oh yeah, I forgot about the push. I don't know if the push is actually helpful here. Okay, there it is. And it's full health again. Fantastic. But we can all attack it from range now, I guess. So, sneak attack ranged. 98% with advantage. 13 health. Pretty good. We have 2 bonus actions, so I could actually get close to it and then flourish. Cunning action dash. Dude, rogues are fast.
This way.
I thought that I wasn't gonna like D&D rogues, but I actually think they're pretty cool. I think just extra bonus actions is fun by itself. Plus all of their things they can do as bonus actions are pretty fun. And then I can jump again, but I can jump up, down, and across. Your strength affects how far you can jump. My question, oh, it's per turn. Why was this not highlighted before, just a second ago? I was looking at it and I think it was dulled out. I guess I already used all my cool stuff. 12 HP? Okay.
Sometimes the only way out is through.
Is it time to use a cool monk ability? Let's use some ki. We do regen some ki, I think, in between battle, but that having to go down to a short rest. And I've been wanting to try one of the cool abilities that I got. 1 ki, you can do Touch of Storm or Fang of the Fire Snake. That's from afar, but it'll still work here. 5 to 19 damage. Seems good. Your next melee attacks deal an additional 1 to 4 fire damage. Wait. Yeah, it's a 1d6 plus 3 and then a 1d10 fire damage. It's usually strong. I missed. I forgot. I was controlling my character now, not the AI anymore. When the hag fights as me, it goes way better. I can still kick. Okay.
This is my time.
Okay. I don't want to use a spell slot, but the dude's got 12 HP left. And it's gonna get an attack in a second, which it is what it is. But maybe Arms of Hadar could be a good use of a spell slot.
Finding my way.
Protect us a bit, and it might look cool. It's only 65% chance to hit, because of course. Oh, that does everybody! Okay, that's an AoE. Oh, I haven't used that ability before, but hey, I'm the new guy, by the way. Hey, it's me, Will. We never fought together before. I'm not used to having teammates. Oops. Are you guys okay? He's got 1 HP. I've seen this before. I've seen this exact 1 HP situation before. Today I learned AoE, yeah. Don't laugh at me. My team literally is failing upward in this game, I think. Job well done. Good job, everyone. We're gonna forget the part where Will, friendly fire, danger close. Shipment orders. Deliver the chest to me unopened. Read the first sentence again. Open it, I'll know, because you will be dead. This is not a threat. This is what will happen if you open the chest. In F. Journal updated. Find the missing shipment. We found the remains of a caravan. A note on a corpse mentioned a valuable chest and someone called NF. Perhaps someone survived this attack. Will fits right in. True, though. If Astarion can do it, why can't Will? I think. This is just like a very... What did I just open a second ago? A very angry group. They're always infighting. Oh, the caravan agent. They're always taking the fight to each other. I also see more dudes up here and then some other scary and interesting figures. That's probably where the hyena was going. And chat was all like, spare the hyena, it's helpless. It doesn't know what it's doing. Oh, look how sad it is.
Just another crate.
Oh, that's just a crate. We were actually in the heart of where we're supposed to be hunting down Karlach. Astarion is a bit weak, lowish health. Shadowheart has 4 level 1 spell slots. So maybe it's worth using one.
Take you.
Best get going. At the ready.
I'm here for all the dead gnolls and other guys. This looks like a prime place to get ambushed. Gotta tell ya. What do we even know about Karlach? Nothing. He's just on a mission to kill Karlach.
Anything of use?
Go check out the bridge. There's also a giant cave down there.
Might be nearby. Careful.
Oh yeah, that's true. These are a bunch of already dead gnolls. So the adventurers and/or caravan got killed by hyenas / gnolls, and then something also killed the gnolls. There's always a bigger fish. A barricade. And someone inside.
Let's see what this does.
Cut it out. It's worse than Knowles. That's E's friend. You're welcome to rest here.
Hi. You should have barricaded this door, perhaps.
Who's there? Please, keep your distance. You're welcome to shelter here, but we've grave injuries to tend to.
Who or what attacked you?
A devil. The most deadly foe we've yet encountered.
We're looking for a devil,
We are
actually.
paladins of Tyr, Lord of Justice. He sent us after an infernal being, straight out of the 9 hells, hiding in the form of a one-horned tiefling.
One horn? Then you mean Karlach, Archdevil's bootlicker.
You know her, which means you know what the Fiend is capable of. She slaughtered countless refugees fleeing the Absolute. Yesterday, she butchered an entire family without mercy. We were lucky to survive our encounter with her.
This could be the work of a devil, but they collect souls through cunning, not carnage.
How am I succeeding all these? My intelligence is so low, I have passed every intelligence check in conversations, somehow. Where is this devil? It isn't like a devil to use their brawn instead of their brains. That is true. We just remember that. I was a monk, but it doesn't matter. My intelligence is low. They don't care about monk. Mayhaps.
Indeed, she's a uniquely vicious case. All the more reason she must be stopped.
I wish you and yours well, but I must be on my way. Now that she's softened you up, I'll finish you off. Okay, give me an RP reason why someone would pick this one. Is there a faction that hates paladins that you can play as? The Dragonborn hate paladins or something? You're just evil? Dark Urge? They're paladins. That's reason enough to hate them. Let's see. Who are Tyr's enemies? Tyr is lawful good, domains of order and war. So basically everyone, if you are evil, you hate Tyr. Fair enough. Where is this devil?
She ran toward the river when she saw we were merely wounded, not dead. Down the hill from here. She must pay for her crimes. If you capture her, you will have served Tyr where we could not.
This is the sword of justice, blessed by Tyr. I've wielded it since I swore my oath.
It's all I have.
Cool sword, dude.
But it's yours if you stop her. Bring me her head, and Tyr will consider her crimes repaid.
Let me stop you though. No one, and I mean, I can't stress this enough, no one in my party is currently using two-handed weapons. I'll bring you her head. I'll think about it. I have other things to deal with. Sword monk. Nice sword, idiot. Can we have $20 instead? I'll take a 12-month gym membership. The only hit. What? This is really like, really wants to kill this guy. Very well. I'll bring you her
May the
head.
just God guide you.
Seems like a good moment to
If
talk.
you want to go poking around in the cellar, be my guest. Plug your nose first, though.
Chai, you guys are some of you are making it very hard to keep playing. It's like the last hour in particular has just been very... very dense. No elp. No elpers. Elpers out. This is a nice place to hole up in. What is it?
It was a toll house. By the time we arrived, it was more like a slaughterhouse. There's more monsters than coin moving down this road.
Why? What's down there?
Corpse, half rotted to mush. Must have been down there a 10-day or more.
Toll houses mean gold. Do you seen any?
There's a locked door down the hatch. Doesn't look like anyone's managed to get in. If there's any gold left, that's where it'll be.
Okay. I get why, though. It's because this game is, like, the best thing that's come out this year. And it's got, like, it's broken the top 10 all-time concurrent gamers on Steam ever. With, like, 600,000 gamers all at the same time. It's taken the world of gaming by storm, and everyone's just so damn excited. There's a cool CRPG in the limelight. I feel you. I understand. So everyone just wants to share their excitement, except in doing so, sometimes it ends up being more like, shh, this is my favorite part. Guys, he's almost my favorite part. Dude, he's in the barn. Wait, no, he walked past it. Shit, go back. Go back, you missed my favorite part. Go back. So it ends up coming off like that, where there's just like, it's just too much excitement. Way too much excitement, just relax. Is this some tier stuff? This is some tier lore? Good is the absence of evil. It means to seek peace and to enforce it. It means to seek depravity and to denounce it. It means to trust in your God and yourself, for the greatest good of all is called faith. Goodness is not lawfulness. Law is commandment of God or mortals. It is the call of authority and the sanction of its opponents. Law is the father of order. To renounce it is to invite chaos, in which there is neither meaning nor life. Law can be corrupted. Lawfulness is not goodness. I say to you then that we seek not to be good or to be lawful, but to be just. Written by a paladin, by the way. For what is it to be good if we cannot define the act that opposes it? What is to be lawful if it is a devil's commands we obey? Justice is the hand that feeds the hungry, the shield that guards the weak. It is the sword that fells the wicked, and the cloak that warms the indignant. It is for justice that the Order of the Gauntlet stand watch, and it is justice that Tyr and Torm, Helm, and Hor demand. Paladins. I thought that dude was dead. Wait, are they dead? Are you dead? They are dead! Why is there a dead refugee in here? Who are you?
Need any supplies? We've fewer mouths to feed now.
How many did you lose?
2. Both stalwarts of Tyr, sworn to uphold justice.
Oh, you're a traitor. I'll take those supplies and everything you own. Wow, there's some really mean options in this one. Let me see what you got to trade. Some scrolls, arrow of roaring thunder, darkness, supply packs, more gold, food.
In Tyr's name.
So I assume if you are a ranger, you may want to buy like specialty arrows frequently so you can stay stocked up on the good stuff. Because they seem like they're fairly rare to come by. Like, I think we gave Astarion most of the arrows that we found.
Watch your back.
And he's only got 2. Arrow of Lightning, Arrow of Ice. Single use. Action. Arrow of Ice explodes, though. It's pretty cool.
All's well that ends. Well, not as bad as it could have.
All right, they warned me before checking out the cellar. I'm gonna go check out the cellar now.
I'll give it a shot.
That body's so ripe, I'd need to drink the blood with a fork.
The Dead Toll Collector. A ledger containing details of a toll house's takings for the current year. Most entries are neatly written, listing the travelers and the amount of gold paid, but the text on the most recent page is smudged and rambling. 4 merchants, single wagon of sundries, 25 gold. Flaming Fist Company, 15 fists and gauntlet, 100 gold fee waived. Fist don't pay tolls, they extort. Brewer and 2 guards, bringing kegs to Joaquin's Rest. 7 farmers, no goods, no gold, wounded, warned us to leave. Sent courier to request extra guards. More farmers, too many to count, no goods, carrying their own dead. Road untenable, preparing to abandon post. And then they died. So sad. 1,000 crates to check down here. Let's just see what's in the door. This is the vault? Is this what we were warned about?
Don't touch me.
Don't. Lockpicking impossible. Is that because I did not give you... Oh, I can put the keys on my key ring, right? Or is it just actually impossible? Because he's got thieves' tools. Yeah, I've got keys I can put on my keychain. Which is not... Go up. There. Almost. There you go.
Never a dull moment.
Yeah, lockpicking impossible. I see. Hunt the devil. Rescue the gnome was complete. We use the power of our parasite to exert influence beyond ourselves. How far does this power go? Personal quest. Embrace your potential. Huh. Or is that what the worm wants me to do? It's here to tempt me.
Here we go. Another step forward.
All right, what's happening down here? So we know that there is a devil to hunt. Indeed, we are here to hunt. So let us hunt. Or at least look inside the cave. Which is kind of like hunting. But maybe lazier.
Death won't take me yet.
Hey, guys, can someone help me?
Can't afford to stay idle.
Who can do the
Keep
most
your
damage to
distance,
this?
A hero at heart.
What am I to do?
Fireball it. That's much better. Fireball this too. This is the worst. I'm the worst Dungeons and Dragons party ever, dude.
All right. What now?
I couldn't put it out with water either because my wizard is not in the party anymore. We still have temporary hit points. I only have one more short rest. I feel like I need it if we're gonna go try to find a devil. Take care of the short rest.
That'll have to do.
What to do? Never wanted the easy path.
A trap. Someone doesn't like visitors.
Okay, Astarion, all by yourself, bud.
Keep a blade close, just like old times.
I think you're good. I'll give you the guidance bonus too. Close. Close.
Silent as the grave.
Just at the acceptable level. Again. Perfect. Dude, 20? That's not a nat 20 though. Doesn't count. There's all sorts of stuff up here. We got a ladder. A boulder? There's a big ass boulder. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking everybody leaves the cave.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Everyone come out here where it's safe, okay? That's a very ambitious trap. Yeah. Then I'm gonna take Shadowheart all by yourself in here.
On I go.
Okay. And then we're gonna throw fire. Run! Alright, good, good, good. And then make sure the trap actually triggers without us being in there. That was sick, though.
Let's move. These boots have seen everything.
And then... You can't just walk by it? Okay, what about jumping?
All right.
Easy. Don't walk in the fire. Don't Do not walk in the fire. I'd like to put the fire out.
Sharp as ever.
No one has ice. No one has ice or water.
Still alive. So
not-
that's progress.
Okay, it's going out.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
This takes a while.
What's inside?
Thieves' tools? Gold? Jewels? I'm saving because I don't trust the game. There's people. Oh, there's a standoff. Are you guys coming? Find the missing shipment. We discovered 2 people trapped in a cave surrounded by a horde of gnolls. They'll likely die without help. Hey, can you guys come over here?
Who the hell's... Get over here and help!
Where's my team?
If we don't deal with them gnolls, none of us are getting out of here alive.
There's another way out. Follow me. I'll deal with the gnolls. Alright, hold the line while I prepare for battle. Persuasion. One of us is getting out of here richer. I don't fight for free. Look, there's another way out. Follow me.
Across the chasm? You might have got in that way, but you're stuck with us now.
What? Just jump. Just jump. Hold the line while I prepare for battle.
Aye, that we can do. The fire won't hold
I need
them
to
forever,
get the rest of my crew
Be
over
quick
here.
about it. When the fighting starts, we'll be right alongside you.
Guys.
The pride of the gate. Heading out.
Watch your back. Moving.
Whatever comes, I'm ready.
Move! I'm trying to jump here. What do you mean? What?
Never believe this.
We don't seem that stuck, dude. Don't jump back across. I'm trying to get you all over to the other side. There you go.
Another step forward.
Stop it!
That's curious.
What is... All right. Yes, thank you. Come on.
Looking ahead.
There's a secret box. A caravan strong box is just
to cross
hiding in
ahead.
plain sight. Okay, I'm ready. I'm here. I'm ready. I'm here. I'm ready. Let's save so we're all on the same side. Astarion might, though, he might, like, sneak. He might hide and,
What the fuck?
You can always flee a fight you'd rather avoid, move far away.
Can't even catch my breath.
All right, it's battle time, I guess. They can shoot explosives. That dude has 100 HP. I'm sorry? Level 5? I am level 3? Oh, we are really outmatched. Holy moly. Oh, that dude's level 5 with 100 HP. Oh my god. I wasn't ready yet, but that's too bad, I guess. Now, I have things I can shoot or throw. Drink this to triple your jump distance. How rare is a potion of glorious vaulting? Usually when a game tells you you can flee, it's a worry. Uh-huh. I'm gonna drink it. Now that's one bonus action. You have to have dashed this turn. Yeah, okay. So we're gonna cunning action dash. And then I'm gonna go all the way up the ladder here.
With finesse.
And now I ran through the acid. I ran through the acid, we're fine. I thought I was gonna have to jump up here. I'm gonna be perfectly honest. However, now that I can jump, the world is kind of my oyster, actually. Oops. That's probably a waste of a potion. It's okay. I don't think sneak attack is actually gonna do anything. High ground, happy, weapon enchantment, feller of monsters. Maybe if we take out all the weenies and we use the AI, then we'll be okay. Maybe. Maybe? 24 damage? What a gamer, though. Okay.
Take the leader down! We'll try to hold the rest back!
Critical miss! Miss! Oh no! More poison on the ground. These guys got the high ground. That's a lot of dudes, chat. We have to fight all these nerds too? Soul numbed? I don't even know what that does. We are way outmatched here. It's not even close. Like, I gotta get through this dude with 110 HP to do anything, and I bet he resists stuff. He has no resistance, but he's just higher level. Can't be disarmed. When you miss an attack, you deal 5 damage anyways. Even when he misses, he hits. Rage Bruise, once it gives into its fury, it'll be able to attack multiple times per turn. It's on fire. Any nearby creatures with the Rampage trait can make a bite attack as a bonus action, so they're going to be dangerous in melee. I was going to say, what if we just threw some stuff? Coating my weapon in oil doesn't seem like the worst idea, but I was gonna say, we have some grenades. Possibly pulls in objects and people is kind of what I was thinking. Because if we can hit all of, like, I don't know if it's actually highlighting the people on the left. Will it pull these people in? I kind of doubt it. The circle is around them, but... like, the white circle's around them, but they don't have red circles at their feet. Under any circumstances. So I kind of have a feeling they won't be affected, but let's just throw it anyway. Okay, that has everybody on the ground. Circles around the people up high. Path is interrupted for some reason. I don't understand exactly what is making the path. This is like trying to find the perfect grenade spot in XCOM. There is a spot right there. Yeah, it's right there. Okay, the good news is it worked. The bad news is the 2 gnolls that I wanted to bring off of the high ground made a saving throw. Unfortunately. So I think we need to save my key points, and I'm gonna park myself right at the base of the ladder just to block it so that my rogue can stay up there. acid and fire. Okay. I guess jumping out of acid makes a lot of sense. I think this is a good time to go Pact of the Blade. Just to get started. There's also... I wish I could actually capitalize on these guys being stuck this way, but... What blade do we want? Summon a Warhammer. Summon a Trident. Rapier, Greatsword, Glaive, or Battle Axe. I honestly don't know. Just make whatever weapon you want. I guess whatever they're not, you could check what they're resistant to. They're not resistant to anything, really. So I guess it's either personal preference. The weapon disappears if you are more than 1.5 meters away from it for more than 10 rounds. But I'm going to be holding it, I assume. I don't know, dude. I haven't used this before. Trident just sounds badass. I'm going to go... Greatsword and see what happens. Item received, Pact-Bound Greatsword. 5 to 15 damage, it's 2d6 plus 3. With Pommel Strike as a bonus action. Lacerate, make a target bleed, or cleave. Arc up to 3 enemies. So I can actually just walk up to this nerd. And miss. Okay, so you're already in acid. But I'm gonna go ahead and jump. Anyway. And it's finally time! Distract your enemies with an illusion. Not that one. The, mirror image. Yeah, I need to see all tier 2 spells that I've got right now. Is it finally time for mirror image? There's also a whole person. Is a null a person? They are, but they have incredibly high defense. Cool. That's what I expected. So, does this just create it near you? Create 3 illusory duplicates of yourself that distract attackers. Last for 10 turns. But if I use this, I don't get to kill the hyena this turn. I don't know how distracting this is actually gonna be, but we'll find out. We'll see. Well, at least they're all getting on fire and acid. Opportunity attack? Hell yeah. 10 damage? Paralyzed me, bro. The Null Warlord is gonna kick my ass. I forgot I'm the main character, so he's gonna try and kill me first on this difficulty. Probably dead. I could use Hunter's Mark, though. Mark a creature as your quarry to deal an extra 1 to 6 piercing when you hit it with a weapon attack. So I can mark the Null Warlord. We kind of need to kill all the weenies. But Hunter's Mark seems just good. And then hamstring it possibly reduces their move speed. 70% chance, and then is it a check? It's a Constitution save. I feel like he's gonna pass a Constitution save. It's a lot less damage than just doing a sneak attack. I can also do a lightning arrow over here and try to hit 2 people at once. Concentration soul offering. I might be able to interrupt his concentration. But I just did a whole thing on this guy to make him easier to do damage to. I'll try. I don't think he's gonna probably pass the Constitution save. I'm just gonna do a sneak attack. 18 damage. Where's the extra damage? Was that not a weapon attack? Is sneak attack not a weapon attack? It says it's a weapon action. Oh, it did account for it, I guess. It was 1d6 piercing. I rolled a 1. 2d6 piercing. I rolled a 10. And then a 1d6 piercing. I rolled a 3. So yeah, it did count. Chat. Wait, no, I have to climb down to melee attack him. I have another bonus action, though. I wish I had a ranged bonus action. I guess I could try hiding. Hiding successful. And just kind of chill here for a sec. Crit hit! When I have the distractions up? That didn't seem to distract them at all. Ollie was killed. What is happening here? Glim is gonna be dead. Again. They're just all gonna attack Glim now. Oh yeah, we are super dead. This is GG, chat. Also, Shadowheart has 3 mirror images. They looked past all 3 of them, hit her directly, and crit her also. So I'm not really sure what mirror images even do, because that doesn't seem distracting at all. Potion of Speed gives you an extra action, +2 to armor class, advantage on dex saving throws, and double your move speed as a bonus action. Two actions is better than one. All right. I say we burn all of our ki here if possible. Whoa. So, Sphere of Elemental Balance. This is 3d8 Thunder, but I can choose what type it is? Does anything combo well with fire out of here? Acid, cold, fire, lightning, poison, thunder. I guess not. The flavors that they distract, but mechanically they just increase your armor class. Oh. That's not as cool as I thought. Thunder seems to just be more damage. Acid might make explosions, but I don't know. I haven't tried. Yeah, I'd be surprised if acid... They're also too close for this ability anyways. When is Touch of the Storm better than Fang of the Fire Snake? I don't know why Fang of the Fire Snake does so much damage. It combos with bludgeoning, whereas Touch of the Storm doesn't. It's just lightning damage. And also, the Fang of the Fire Snake has a higher chance to hit. All right, we can't have both. Should I go for the weenie first before the big guy? Probably. Let's go for the weenie first. Miss. That's what you do. I'm gonna have someone throw a potion on him next turn. Can do it again. That's better. His saving throws were successful, unfortunately, on concentration, but we did how much damage? 14? Hellish rebuke! You gotta kill that guy. This hyena's only got 1 HP. Okay, chat. There's a possibility that if we go into just the right place... I might have to walk into the acid for this. Okay, now I'm too close. I don't want to hit Glim. Well, now I feel like a dumbass. Because it's gonna friendly fire Glim. I can also cleave and melee both these guys. It shouldn't hit Glim, but it should hit both of these guys. This is fine. No, that was pretty badass, dude. Good job. How much damage did you just do? Hyena was hit for 5, Null was hit for 8. Double kill? Sliced and diced? What a gamer. Alright, use what's left of your movement to back out. You know, just leave Glim to his fate. What? You weren't even touching the acid. Alright, we're good. No, we're not good. No, yeah, we are good.
Concentrate.
Now, you on the other hand, Shadowheart, you're suffering a little bit. You got a lot of spells. Is there anything you can use? You have 1 extra... You have 3 level 1 spell slots, and that's it. I feel like just healing Glim is probably best case, so we could do, like, throw a potion as a bonus action. Or is that a... No, that'll be an action. So if you're gonna throw a potion, you may as well just give him a heal, right? Guiding Bolt on Flint would be amazing, though. There's only a 50% chance to hit, though. I can give you Bane. Up to 3 creatures get a 1d4 penalty to attack rolls and saving throws. But I can't reach the other people. I'd have to, like, jump over here and put myself in danger of the 2 arrows. The spell prep looks cool. It does, yeah. I think you gotta go big. Sometimes you gotta go big. All right, she's putting herself out there for the team. I respect it. Gotta do what you gotta do. All right, now we should be able to bane you, you, and you. 2 out of 3 got saved. Monkas. They're gonna kill him again. 19 plus 12. Yeah. Yeah. Remember when I did 3 times the jump distance? Who's gonna help him up, though? I gotta keep him off of death's door, because the AI on this difficulty will just, like, try and execute him. And we got a bunch of bad guys going next. We got this hunter, this dude, all go before any of my guys. We have terrible initiative. So really it's like either the Starian tries to help him up, like only I can kill you, or we just hope that they decide not to execute him this turn, basically. Those are the options. He doesn't actually have enough movement for this, which is weird. I mean, I can use the bonus action dash. I think I should try picking him up. Just feels bad, because I need to do damage on Flint. But it feels imperative. All right, here.
You'd be dead without me.
Funny you should say that of all people. All right, you are technically alive. Where did the jump button go? Chat, I clicked the jump button and it just disappeared. Did you see that? Like off the hotbar? There's two, the rogues get two different jumps. One is a regular jump. One is a rogue class action. The class action just vanished. You dragged it out, locked the bar. What? How do I get it back? Character sheet? Okay. There we go. I didn't drag it out. The game did. This is not a bonus action. This is just a per turn jump I can do. Starian's like, peace, nerds. I'm out of here.
The subtle approach.
Oh, I pushed the wrong button.
This will do nicely.
Okay. Time to die again. So many attacks. Shadowheart lost mirror image. Okay.
Not going to last much longer.
Why do they get so many damn attacks each turn, dude? Well, we gave it our best. What? Did you just bite an explosive barrel to down Glim and set me on fire at the same time? Bro. Yeah, it's so over. It is so over, dude. We are in over our head for this fight. I don't have enough gold for this difficulty level. Another killed, but who's gonna save Glim and who's gonna save our other friend and also kill Flynn at the same time? Also, he's almost dead. I have to do something. I love this stupid jump. It's so good. I am back. I think next time you die for realsies, though, and what am I supposed to do then? Bye. Did they just kill the NPC? Help him up, knock him down. Help him out. Chat, is this game good? Should I get it? The game's very good. Just do not play on the hardest difficulty setting, okay? Whatever you do. There are very few times I will admit I shouldn't have picked the hardest difficulty setting, and this is one of them. And it's primarily because of the one fact that I didn't know that turning the difficulty up makes the AI focus fire your downed NPCs in an attempt to actually kill them on purpose. I figured once they were down, they would kind of ignore them, kind of like I feel like it's actually easier to resurrect people in XCOM from Death's Door than it is in this game on Tactician difficulty. Like, they are ruthless and will be like, anyone in your party who is downed, they will make an effort to perma-kill them. They're just like a magnet. They also cheat and know who the AI, like the AI knows who the player character is, and intentionally targets them on purpose. Like, we actually read that in the descriptions. So yeah, I have to res Glim or else he's dead. Shadowheart's about to be dead. I can't get up there because it's just not easy. I have to run through the fire. And then we're all gonna be dead.
Blood comes easy these days.
I really hate, and I know it's just to make things fair, and I think I like it on paper, but in practice, losing your action the turn that you got revived, it just like creates a vicious cycle where you can't get out of the endless being downed, getting back up because you don't get any actions. So you basically lose a turn. In my case, I have key, but I can only do key things like patient defense, which, I mean, Flurry of Blows is 50% chance to hit, or I can at least give them disadvantage on attack rolls and just try and make them miss. It's better to be killing enemies and only healing in emergencies. Well, that's the problem. On the hardest difficulty, they seek and destroy. So if you ignore them, if you ignore the down people to try and do damage, they will punish. Rip will soon. But yeah, at some point I do have to do some damage. But I don't have advantage because I'm not hiding here. I could try hiding, but I have to do a check.
Let's find some prey.
Oh, that works too. Okay, now I can do a sneak attack. 16 damage is not good enough. It's respectable compared to what everyone else is doing, but it's not quite good enough.
Let's have a little fun.
Ripperonis, chat. There's the execution. He missed? No, he didn't miss. Killed Glim. Killed Glim first. Until they know who the player character is. He didn't try and kill Will or Shadowheart. He killed player character first and then goes for everyone else. The funny thing is, I feel like Roguewood jumping is powerful enough. Wait, are you hiding or unhiding? Did I just unhide? Lost? Oh my god, I just unhid.
Into the shadows.
Like, I almost feel like Astarion could solo these guys. Oh wait, no, Will is dead. Now Shadowheart's dead. My bad. 20 damage? Jesus. Okay, now it's game over. But yeah, the sneak attacks are crazy powerful. Like, that was actually really good. GG. I mean, I'm not, like, actually gonna delete my save. But also... but also, chat, I think I'm just gonna call it there. I do think I am deleting my save in the sense that I think Baldur's Gate 3 is a fantastic game that I would enjoy starting a new campaign on a lower difficulty setting on adventure mode that isn't quite so oppressive. Because I think that tactician mode is... They should have named it something other than tactician mode. It should have been like, I am a real, true, hardcore gamer mode. Because you need more than tactics to win. You need, like, foreknowledge of events to some extent. Yeah, I know you can change the difficulty, but I would rather just play again, like, without the taste of having canonically died 3+ times in my game. On a character who... Chat said, a couple people said, like, they were level 5 by the time they even got to that point in the campaign that I was in their campaign. I am curious. What the other things are. Yeah, opponents have greater health, attack accuracy, and advanced strategies. Tactician also spawns in additional enemies, so you have more enemies than usual. And then the combat environments themselves have more things that can hurt you, like those explosive barrels and stuff. In addition to the AI changes. You have to juggle the RP with the difficulty. Yeah. Yeah, I think I want to be able to RP more and focus on try-hard battling less. But I also think I would just have more fun playing Baldur's Gate 3 off-stream. So I think it's going to just become my off-stream game from this point. I think it's a fantastic game, so don't take anything that I'm saying as a complaint or criticism. I'm acknowledging that I need to play it on a lower difficulty to have fun, and I want to be able to just chill NRP and listen to dialogue and play co-op with Alice, I think. And do some other stuff. But also, it's just like Act 1, everyone who's already played has already seen Act 1 in Early Access. And then anything beyond Act 1 is unknown at this point, unless you've been, like, grinding it out. But I think it's really good, especially when it's firing on all cylinders. Like today was amazing. Like I enjoyed the entire Hag storyline. Tactician is for min-maxer. Yeah, I think Tactician is there for the people that want to min-max. And that's okay. I've literally seen nothing from Act 2 or 3 yet. Correct. And if I started on Act 2 or 3 right now, a large portion of you would stop watching because you don't want to spoil yourself. So I can only get up to a point anyways, before that becomes an issue. But I think it's something I would definitely enjoy, just being able to sit, vibe, read every single detail, explore all the different options, and kind of take it slow on the couch. Because it's a lot of cutscenes and dialogue, and there's only so much I can add to that in the course of a stream and like put my own content on top of. But it's super fun. I like it a lot and would very highly recommend it if you're a fan of RPGs and CRPGs. But I also don't think we're even halfway through Act 1. So that way we're looking at probably, conservatively, I would say 2 more streams, 3 more streams maybe, just in Act 1. So probably like 10 to 12 more streams just to try and like finish the game with the like 250 viewers who are left because of people who would break off to catch up on the VODs once they get behind on the storyline. So I think it would just make for better streams to try and find some variety. That being said, I don't know what we're going to stream next because I don't know what's out there right now to play. So I'll have to find something. Probably just going to take the next 2 days off, honestly, and just no life Baldur's Gate for fun. In my own time. But it was fun streaming it with you guys. I enjoyed the Hag Hell especially. Down by Derail Valley? No, I think I've done most of the stuff I want to do in Derail Valley. There's not much I can do that would be like new content that I haven't already done. So, gotta find some new things. Can't wait to see you tackle Dwarf Fortress tomorrow. I won't be streaming tomorrow, and B, I definitely won't be playing Dwarf Fortress. I'm like level 4 and way farther than you. Dorito, stop gaming so hard. You're gaming way too hard. Larian kind of lets you wander into fights you can't really win because of the open world. Yeah, that's just part of open world. However, the only thing I would say could be improved about that is more of a... it's difficult to balance level of enemies and RP. Because in that situation, the correct answer is flee, like the game tells you. But fleeing that situation is a metagame-based knowledge because you know that they're a higher level than you, so it's difficult to RP. Why would I run away from that fight? There's just some guys in here who were trapped in the forest starting area. You can pick any direction and go there. It wasn't particularly deep in the forest. And also, there weren't any, like... I think the best way to do that is to put higher level enemies who are not related to story outside, and the gnolls that we were fighting were very easily handleable. So there wasn't really any sort of forewarning or foreshadowing other than a tooltip that said you should run away. It's weird how the NPC said you can't leave when you absolutely could. That too, there was like, that little area I think wasn't super well made. But that's okay. Just because, yeah, you can just jump back across the chasm and it's not a big deal. I'm sad to see Baldur's Gate 3 go, but I knew it was going to end before a full playthrough regardless. Game too big. Yeah, I never intended to do a full playthrough, for sure. I was hoping to beat Act 1, but we are, like, not even close to that. There's even more content than when I played in the start of Early Access. At Italics, Ko died because his friendly vampire drank all his blood. Wow, that's crazy. I can't imagine that happening to anybody else on Twitch. Why are you telling me that? Imagine. Goodbye, Gloom Gang. It's been great. Yeah, I think I would want to roll a new character. Don't act like half of you guys in chat haven't gotten, like, through the prologue and a few quests and then decided to restart a different character already. Some of you like 5 characters by this point. You know who you are. Time to confess. Third, I did when I realized I missed skill selection. Haven't restarted yet, but we did party wipe once already. Yeah, I think that was my first actual party wipe. But yeah, I definitely want to see some other angles. But it's super fun. Very glad that everybody else is enjoying it too. And I hope your own campaigns go fantastically. All right, chat. I'm going to see you guys in a couple days. Probably like Monday or Tuesday. Definitely not tomorrow. Get out of here, off into the void with you. Goodbye and good night. Have a wonderful rest of your weekend. And a lovely sleep, dinner, or morning, depending on where you are. And also, if you have any new games that we haven't played before, that would be novel experiences to suggest for the next stream, please put them in the suggestions channel in the Discord. And if you're not sure whether we have played them before or not, then perhaps you could ask someone and they could tell you. Let's actually go on an in-stream raid. I think Sim is playing Baldur's Gate 3. So let's go do a Simcopter Baldur's Gate raid. I think it's his first time playing Baldur's Gate today and yesterday. So I would like to go over there and watch to see what shenanigans Sim gets into. What's he saying?
It was nice. Got to see bunnies and cows and piggies.
Bunnies, cows, and piggies. Don't tell him what we did to the squirrel. Okay? Don't tell him. He's playing a halfling bard. Chaotic neutral. Okay. Yeah, I really do want to see that. All right, good night, chat. Go give Sim some love. Check him out, give him a follow, and I'll send you over to a good place. He'll take care of you, all right? Have a great one. See you over there on Sim's channel. Bye. Thanks for watching.